welcome to the stream. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Welcome, everybody. Oh, it's finally happening. Finally. We're finally going to do it. Finally going to do it. Welcome to the stream. Let me fix the camera. Hello. How's it going? Welcome. We're going to play Transarctica today. Finally. Finally. We finally have to play it. We finally have to play it. Finally have to play it. This is a post-apocalyptic train-based strategy simulation adventure game. Are there any other games like this? Can those words be used to describe literally anything else in the world? I don't think so. I'm a little nervous. Now, let me say hello to everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Before I just launch into it, welcome to the stream, everybody. I know, Dana. I've wanted to play this for years. I've said I was going to play this multiple times. I've told myself privately, okay, we're going to play this. And then I just always get cold feet and back out. And one time I literally got sick because I said I was going to play this. Surely no other reason other than I said I was going to play this. Then I got sick. I couldn't play it. Anyway. Let's say hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, Alana the Gaming Cat, welcome. Hello, Dana Chrysalis, welcome. Hello, Dracados, welcome. This is no Thomas the Tank Engine. It might be close, I don't know. Excellent Skeleton Pyramid. SGBU, welcome. Par still, welcome. Syllogism 01, welcome. Surely this isn't the only game with train combat. But it might be. It might be. Pink Paperclip Guy, welcome. Oh, Zelda Spirit Tracks. I think I played that one. I think that might be one of the first Zelda games I played and did not finish. Zelda Spirit Tracks. Hello, Biffraction. Hello, Reg72380. Hello. Oh, congrats on the Grama Flow, Reg. Hello, Zetsubera. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, Headwound Yoda. Hello, Duck Admirer. Nice try with the Jelly Boy Pyramid. God, that emote makes me kind of wretch. Hello, Bobroskaya. Hello. Who else is here? Hello. The Mighty C7. Hello, Willy the Worm. Hello, GH Trost. Hello, Dammit Baines. Hello, Azora Justin. Hello, Compson. Hello, Rappyland. Killer Miller EX. Magic Gimp. Sandwich Hammock. Twisted Mentat 42. Bone Masher. Sam Hyde. Adrian Bauer. Hadis. Almatia. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. This is an intimidating game. Like I said, I've been wanting to play this game for years. It's by the legendary developers out of France known as Silmarils. They like to do very strange and creative games, which is wonderful. I love strange and creative games. And yeah, this is a post-apocalyptic train-based management strategy adventure game. Look at this cool cover art. Look how cool this looks. Oh, Icy Bonobo, welcome. This cover art is based on like a real legitimate painting. And then they got the license for it for their cover. It's beautiful. Giant mega steam train. Tiny little man. That's it. Giant mega steam train and tiny little man. This was also known as Arctic Baron in, I think, North America. I'll be calling it Transarctica because that was its name elsewhere. I like the name Transarctica. Oh, Gangrel EU, welcome. I don't really know what else to say. This is a big mystery of a game to me. It might be playable. It might not be playable. It's really unclear from the outset. But we're going to dive in. We're going to give it a good shot. We're going to see what we can do with Transarctica. We're going to try and save the world with trains. We're going to try and just train our way to victory. I don't... Hey, Tyrolore, welcome. Oh, you have a copy of this art? That's awesome. It's really nice. It's really nice. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure I'm just hyping myself up over nothing. I'm sure it's perfectly normal, reasonable, train-based gaming. If we turn the box over, we get text that's illegible. According to Moby Games, it's based on the 1985 poster by fantasy artist Rodney Matthews. Rodney Matthews. Rodney? I don't think I know anybody named Rodney. That's a fake name. Make this big. Transarctica, a giant steam engine, a monster of wind and fire, belching out huge clouds of smoke and steam across an ice-locked landscape, searching for the Earth's lost sun. Welcome to the world of Transarctica, a new and exciting concept in strategy and adventure game playing. Plan and build your own train with more than 40 different classes of wagon. Realistic depiction and handling of a Leviathan. 1,000-ton steam engine capable of pulling 100 carriages. Tense war game element. Battles between trains feature sabotage, missiles, cannons, mines, infantry. Game unfolds in real time. You must constantly plan and update your strategy to outwit the war trains of the Viking Union. Trade between towns for mammoths, machinery, slaves, etc., and manage natural resources such as coal and lignite. Frighteningly realistic scenario of a possible future for our planet. 256 colors on PC, VGA, and 32 colors on ST and Amiga. Game and manual in English. Lignite, yes. Look at these screenshots. We playing it on DOS, by the way. We playing the PC DOS version. There's a screenshot of man shoveling coal. There's a map on the top right. Looks like that sort of map that'll make your eyes bleed. There's man. Oh, dude. There's, I don't even know what this screenshot is on the left. AZT_TR8, DRN_65Y. I don't even know what these screenshots are depicting. Is that a rocket launching into space? Oh, there's more train network. That's not even in English. That looks like French. Victoria Station. There's elephants. Like, how? Looking at these screenshots and judging by that description, how do you make sense of what is happening? My understanding is we are in charge of a train and we have to like move goods from town to town using that map in the top right to increase our wealth so we can hire mammoths and buy slaves so we can fight Vikings and launch a rocket into space with a train? What? Transarctica. Let's open up the manual. It just seems completely nonsensical, which is good, which is perfect. Let's open up the manual. There we go. Transarctica. In French, in English, in Deutsch. Look how many people made this game, by the way. You got Rox, Andre Rox, Louis-Marie Rox, Michel Pernot. My apologies for butchering these names. Jean-Christopher Jarter, Eric Galland, Pascal Einsweiler, Fabrice Houtkloak. I killed all of those names. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people made this game? That's a big team. These are the internal Silmarils team. You'll see these same names with a lot of SimWorlds games. They had like the same team of people that worked on all their games. It's very good. Oh, French! Let's get to the English. English. Author, programming, graphics, music. Oh, look at little pictures of trains. Technical details, installing, technical problems, summary. Hello, Joker Sage, welcome. December 2022. That was a year and a half ago. Operation Blind. A scientific experiment of remarkable daring takes place. The definition. The blind team, led by the renowned Professor John Merrick, aimed to save a world ravaged by the greenhouse effect by exploding thermonuclear devices simultaneously at each pole. This will cool the savage rays of the sun by throwing quantities of dust and steam high into the atmosphere. The scientists miscalculate. The experiment works all too well, and the world is pitched into an intense nuclear winter. Civilization perishes under a blanket of snow and ice. Centuries later, the survivors eke out a miserable existence, living most of their lives on huge trains, the only source of transport, traveling constantly between those towns that still exist. Pathetic shadows of their former selves, used now only as meeting and trading points for the giant trains. Controlling the trains and the rail network is the sinister and powerful Viking Union. They will tolerate no threats to their profitable monopoly. An ice-locked world suits them just fine. You play an idealist, captain of the Transarctica. Inspired by ancient writings, you set out to discover more about the now mythical sun. On your travels, you learn about Operation Blind, and also of Operation Sun. At last, a chance to fulfill your dream. Transarctica combines adventure and strategy. To rescue the sun, you must successfully manage and build up your train. To do this, you must become adept at using maps, avoiding obstacles, controlling steam engines, mining, spying, trading, and fighting the battle trains of the Viking Union. A pen and paper for making notes will become very useful. Morning and every evening I would read you this passage aloud. Sun, a common noun. 1. The sun. A heavenly body which produces the light of day. Example. The distance from the sun to the earth. By extension, one sun, one heavenly body irradiating its own light at the center of a system. 2. The luminous disk of the sun, the appearance of this heavenly body for an earthbound observer. Example. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west. 3. Radiation, light, and heat of the sun. Example. It is sunny, sunny. Protect yourself from the sun. Expose yourself to the sun. Sunburn. Burning caused by the rays of the sun. I closed the old encyclopedia. I got up, opened the window of the compartment, and stayed there for a long time, lying down with my eyes closed, my face lashed by the icy squalls. I remembered the first time I read this text in the abandoned library of Alexandria. What a revelation! Ever since, I searched for other writings on this myth. This has caused me a lot of problems with the administrators, and the railway agents were supervising me constantly. Everything rocked when I discovered an article dating from the 21st century in the Blind Project, which referred to the ultimate solution to save the planet from perishing. I then became an ambivalent, and the administrators of the Viking Union had put a price on my head. Your world, the planet Earth. This is a constantly frozen planet, surrounded by an opaque layer of clouds. The sun can no longer be seen. It has become a mystical heavenly body, certain allusions to which can be found in ancient writings. Apart from the mammoth, the only means of transport is the steam train. Coal is the main source of energy, making it possible to warm oneself and fuel trains. There are two types of trains, lignite and anthracite. Lignite is used like currency. It governs all transactions. The most currently used unit is the Bach, 100 kilograms of lignite. Lignite can also be used as fuel. Lignite is referred to as lignite money. Anthracite is richer than lignite and is exclusively used for fueling steam trains. Wait, did I miss something about the technical problems? Specific problem of the PC. The program stops on loading. Check that your MS-DOS is not installing resident units on starting up the machine, which would mobilize too much central memory. What? Okay. Resident units. Oh, I love French manuals. I love French games. The Viking Union. This is the only train company which manages the immense railway network, linking the various cities. It is directed by the administrators and employs a colossal army. It's not a totalitarian power. It does not deal with the administration of towns, but its monopoly of all means of transport gives it unquestionable authority. Also, to preserve its ice-locked monopoly, it's making efforts to seek out and destroy everything which has anything to do with the sun. In regards to you, it regards you as an ambivalent, as an enemy to be destroyed. The player. You are the chief of the ambivalents, those curious beings who seek out the old myths about the sun. You've made numerous converts, but only a few have followed you in your armed struggle. Your greatest victory to date is the theft of one of the Viking Union's greatest trains, the Transarctica. The quest. This is the first day of the new year 2714 Viking calendar. At the head of the Transarctica and a small group of men, you're traveling the world to find information on the mysterious Project Blind. You have a dream to restore the sun to the world. The game. To progress successfully in the game, you must build up the size and strength of the Transarctica. Additional wagons, etc. can be bought with lignite money from various industrial towns. Extra lignite money can be gained by trading at commercial towns, with wandering nomads, or by mining. You must also avoid the battle trains of the Viking Union and other hazards such as wolves. Intelligence gathering by your spies is vital. The risks. The Viking Union will do anything to destroy the Transarctica. Train combats always end in the death of one train or the other. Shouldn't that be the death of the crew? The trains themselves are not alive, therefore they cannot die. Shouldn't other dangers threaten you? Mole men! Wait, what? Mole men. The Hortus and other hostile animals. What? What's a Hortus? Moreover, a train stopped on the ice condemns its travelers to certain death. Boiler explosions, running out of coal, minefields are thus to be avoided. In the end, suicide may be a fairly sweet solution. Good gracious, dude. This is... Okay. So the premise is... Scientists in the year of the Lord 2022 detonated nuclear bombs at the North and South Pole and in an attempt to reverse global warming, but they went too far and reversed it too much and caused an ice age to happen, and now the sun has been relegated to a mythical status. Nobody thinks it's real. Our character, hundreds of years in the future, finds an encyclopedia entry about the sun and decides to dedicate his life to taking over the trains of the Vikings with the passage from the encyclopedia about the sun. And now we're gonna fight the mole men and the hordas and the animals because we stole the super mega ultra train. And I guess that's it. That's it. It's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. How do we save the sun with a train? Let's find out. The game works entirely with the mouse. On the keyboard, the numeric pad, figures from 1 to 9, emulates the movements of the mouse. You can move around block by block by using the control key with these figures. The return key or the shift key for doing capital letters replace the left button of the mouse. The alt key is the right button. On the joystick, movements are made naturally in all 8 directions. The firing button corresponds to the left button of the mouse, and the alt key on the keyboard the right button. Pause key, press key P. To leave the game, type Control X. I love these. Reception page. This is the page which appears after the presentation. It presents the following options. To start a new game, you can select the difficulty level. To play a saved game, messages will tell you of the disc changes to be made. To cancel the train combats phase from the game, see the chapter Train Combat. The result of the battle will then be calculated by the computer. To switch in-game music on or off as far as your machine's capabilities allow. Control panel. During almost all the game, the control panel will be present at the bottom of the screen. Description. See sketch. Where's the sketch? Oh my god, there's the sketch. They have pictures here. So I know this is going to be very boring, but we have to read the manual, and we have to reread the manual. I read this manual last night. I read this manual like 3 months ago. I still don't understand anything. We're going to have to read the manual, we're going to have to play the game, and then pull up the manual and read the manual while we're playing the game, and then reread it, and then we're gonna have to just gonna have to do it. Here's the sketch. So number 1 is the picture of a train, a silhouette of a train. Number 2, number 1. This bar represents the train with all its wagons in order. For complete information on a wagon, click on it and keep the button down. The text will disappear as soon as you release the button. The crosses inscribed on a wagon indicate its rate of destruction. At the end of 3 crosses, the wagon's destroyed and only the axles are left? What? Number 2, these arrows make it possible to scroll the bar of the train towards the right or left, if it goes off the frame. The Transarctica can in fact have up to 100 wagons. That's a lot of wagons. Okay, number 3 is this gauge over here. Number 4 is the plus sign with A, B, C, D. I wonder if A, B, C, D are subsections of 4, if those are later, after 8. You think it'd go to 9 first. 5 is this menu, 6, 7, 8, okay. 3. Since the game carries on in pseudo-real time, this clock states the effective time. What? The number of days elapsed appears in a small frame. By clicking on the clock, we go on to the time acceleration phase. The needles turn more quickly, events occur more quickly, train movements and other characters in the game are quicker. Click on the clock again to restore effective time. So it's pseudo real time, which is split into effective time and time acceleration phase. So we can toggle time acceleration phase to speed things up. If we toggle it again, it goes back to effective time. Okay. Selecting these icons, number 4, give direct access to the wagon shown. Okay, wait. A, B, C, D. A icon represents the engine, B the private wagon, C the general quarters, D the missile launcher. The icons A, B, and C are always accessible. The D icons only displayed if you own the missile launching wagon, which must be bought during the game. We have to buy the missile launching wagon. Oh, that's like literally a rocket ship. Are we going to be launching a rocket from the train? That seems unsafe. Like, you need a solid, steady base to launch a rocket from, don't you? Rockets are heavy. Is that going to be a train car? One of the 100? Rocket train? Number 5. These action icons change according to the phase of the game. Once you're in the engine, the general quarter or the private wagon, the map icon is the only one which can be selected, and it will lead you directly onto the enlarged map centered on the train. For other phases of the game, the icons are explained later in each of the corresponding chapters. Okay. Number 6 is our lignite. This number represents the amount of lignite you possess. The unit used is the bak, which corresponds to 100 kilograms. This term is derived from bakke, tub, a currently used receptacle which contains 10 kilograms of coal. The bak, which appears later, is equivalent to 10 bakkes. What? Okay, whatever. 7. Nope. The number decreases as coal is loaded into the boiler. Also, as this fuel is used as currency, the number is modified with each transaction. Bak is 100 kilograms. A bakke is 10. Oh, okay. That's straightforward. 7. This number states the quantity of anthracite possessed in baks, baks being 100 kilograms. Anthracite, which is less volatile than lignite and much more combustible, cannot be used as currency. 8 states the speed of the train in kilometers per hour. Yo, Bane's welcome. Why did Billy get fired from the banana factory? He kept throwing away the bend ones. Poor Billy. The engine. Its function is faithful to that of traditional steam machines. Preliminary explanations. The firebox, supplied with coal, heats the water in the boiler. On reaching 100 degrees Celsius, the water boils and the pressure starts to rise. To make the train go forward, a minimum pressure is required. The speed of the train is fixed by the player according to the position of the regulator. Energy consumption will be according to the speed and mass of the train. Kinetic energy formula. I don't have a physics textbook. What's the kinetic energy formula? But they just put the words there. They're not the formula. The faster and the heavier it is, the more energy, that is coal, will be consumed. By going forward more slowly, fairly low adjustment of the regulator, you can make appreciable savings, but all this is a question of strategy and choice. 1/2 mass times volume squared. Okay, thank you, Willie. I hope we don't have to do math. We're gonna have to do math. Okay, description. See sketch. Oh. Okay, here's the sketch. Velocity. Okay, not volume, of course. Here's the sketch. We got number 1, number 2, number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1. The receptacle, or stoop, collects the messages from the radio operator in the general quarters, who communicates with the various spies spread all over the world. If a message is present in this receptacle, click over. The information will appear in a frame at the bottom of the screen. Click again to make the frame disappear. A bell will ring as each new message is received. So we have to go to the engine room to check the messages from our spies. Okay. Number 2, the firebox is only lit up if coal is burning inside it. What's the firebox? This box, okay. 3 is left, 4 is right. 3, by clicking once on this character, he starts to load the lignite into the firebox. A second click accelerates the loading, and a third stops the operation. Warning! It's not necessary to put coal permanently into the firebox. On the contrary, a few pellets may suffice to make the train move forward for quite a long time. Also, you risk making the boiler explode. 4. Same principle as above, except that anthracite is loaded into the machine. Okay, so we click on these guys to load coal or anthracite or lignite and anthracite into the machine, but we don't want to overload it because otherwise the train explodes, and we don't want to overfill it because that's wasteful. We only need a little bit to go a long ways. Okay. 5. By selecting this wheel, the driver reverses the direction of the train. the train will stop briefly. 6. By clicking on the brake, you will stop the train. This in no way changes the position of the regulator or any coal loading operations underway. In order to start up again, reselect the brake. 7. The traditional lever of the whistle. 8. The alarm starts up if the observation car, see chapter the detailed map, has seen something. 9. Access to the engine controls. I like how they explain like the in-game purpose of a lot of these functions. And then 7. The traditional lever of the whistle. That's all you get. Why do we have a whistle? Maybe it's just for fun. Maybe we can just whistle. Toot toot. Engine controls. See sketch. There's a sketch. They've dispensed with numbers. Now we're back to letters. First it was letters and numbers. Then it was numbers. Now it's letters. A. This pressure gauge measures the intrinsic pressure to the boiler. Beyond the hyphen, you risk causing an explosion. B. Indicates the speed of the train in kilometers per hour. C. These figures indicate pressure in pistons, effective transmitted energy. This pressure has a ceiling of around 300. HPZ? Pistons? 300? D. Thermometer indicates the temperature inside the boiler. E. This regulator is the only adjustable element on the panel. By clicking somewhere on the gauge, you set the position of the regulator knob, which effectively controls the speed of the train. Minimum, full left, maximum, full right. Maximum 300 kilometers per hour. F. Exit back to engine. So, okay. We need to visit the engine, set the regulator to govern the maximum speed. And then once we've decided on a maximum speed, we have to click on the little guy to shovel coal into the furnace. But not too much, because we explode. We have to check the pressure to see what's too much. And then we can achieve up to the maximum speed as dictated by the regulator position on the engine control panel. Okay. The private wagon, or bourgeois. Well, South Samuel, welcome. We're reading the manual. We're gonna play this Transarctica train strategy adventure simulation game. It's inscrutable, incomprehensible. So we're just reading the manual. Ilvano, welcome. Sylogist. Oh yes, Stormmaster. Is this Stormmaster the multiplayer one? Let me click that link. What the heck? What the heck? The buyers, also nicknamed the Blukes. Commercial agreements with neighboring countries. This looks just like Transarctica. Oh my god. Build a flying machine? I'm getting distracted. We'll have to add that one to the list. It looks awesome. Dude, Silver Hills is so cool. Okay, private wagon or bourgeois. As in the engine in general quarters, this wagon has a stoop and a luminous alarm signal. 3 other possibilities are offered. The inventory, or inventory. If you click on the character sitting at the desk, his name is Kolotov, your special secretary. A complete inventory of the Transarctica will be presented to you. The backup. By selecting the book on the table, you can save game whenever you like, and for many times as you like. Period. Lowercase, the program will ask you to insert a previously formatted disk. On Amiga, you have to wait a few seconds after the insertion of a diskette for the drive to read it. On a hard disk, you back up directly in the game subdirectory. Suicide. By selecting the revolver on the table, you can, by pressing the trigger button on the mouse, commit suicide, and thus return to the options page. If all hope seems lost, you literally pick up a gun in the game and shoot yourself with it. This is intense. That's incredible. Oh man, they did not mess around. I don't think there's any screenshots of it. We'll see it when we boot the game up. It's fantastic. The general quarters. 4 choices are proposed to you on the page shown on the screen. Do we get a picture of this? Nope. Okay. The stoop, bottom left. As for the engine, you can obtain different information by selecting the current message. That doesn't mean anything. The map. By clicking on the mock-up, an overall map of the whole game area appears on the image. You can then select any place in the world. See chapter the map. Spying and sabotage. You'll find further information on spies in the chapter Locations, the barracks. This menu can be accessed by selecting the radio operator on the left. It includes 2 options. Top, sending a spy, available only if you have one. The overall map will then be displayed. Select the area where you want to send a spy. Once this area is displayed, the mouse will turn into a little symbol. Place it in the exact place which that spy is to observe, that is on the track. Don't forget that distances are very important. Then click the button. The spy will then leave Transarctica to travel to this point of destination. As he moves like a rocket, his traveling time will be fairly short. Having arrived, he will start to observe and will inform you of everything he sees. In order to recover him, you have to go and look for him by train. You can also send spies into the cities who will inform you of their trading level. Apart from exceptional cases, it's useless to send spies anywhere other than on the tracks. They also have available a charge of dynamite to blow up tracks or bridges. Middle, dynamite, available only if at least one spy is operative. The map centered on the spy will be displayed with a selection icon in order to carry out the sabotage. Click above and the spy will start to use the dynamite on the track or bridge on which he's currently posted. A destroyed track stops enemy trains for the time it takes to repair it. If a bridge is demolished, the enemy is forced to retreat. These acts of sabotage can be very useful when you are pursued by a more powerful enemy train. Try then to pass close to one of your spies and make the track behind you blow up. You'll then have the time to escape. Warnings. This can sometimes go against you if you want to use bridges which you've already destroyed. Spies can carry out 1 dynamite operation and 1 alone. But if a train passes close to them, you can resupply them with dynamite. Only tracks and bridges can be blown up. It's useless to try it in cities or in enemy hideouts. Also, ends of tracks cannot be demolished. Line inspection cars. These are little steam machines which are very fast and can be sent to the front or back of the train. This menu can be accessed by clicking on the character to the right of the general quarters screen. This menu proposes 2 choices to you: the sending of a simple line inspection car and the sending of a line inspection car with a missile. What? These are the same missiles as those used by the missile launcher wagon? Obviously, you have to possess a line inspection car and a missile for the second choice, which may be purchased in certain trading towns. Having made your choice, you have to decide the direction of the line inspection car, either in front of the train or at the back of it. The line inspection car will then leave the screen, and you can follow its path until it explodes. If it stops gradually before exploding, this means it has met nothing along the track unless it has gone over a minefield or crashed into an obstacle that is an enemy train or a barrage held up by underground barbaric people. See chapter the events. The sending of the line inspection car thus makes it possible to test the tracks to see whether an enemy is there, cause him significant damage, and delay his progress. Take care. A bomb line inspection car returning to the Transarctica would make it literally explode. Maps. There are two maps, the overall map and the detailed map. Yo, Retro Gaming Denmark, welcome. Bony Skeleman, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. I know I've missed lots of people. I'm trying to understand what I'm reading. You must forgive me. We're going to play Transarctica. There's the cover art. Beautiful box art. Beautiful painting. We're reading the manual right now. I think we're most of the way through it. Maybe halfway through it. Maps. There are two maps. The overall map and the detailed map. The overall map, this can be accessed in the general quarters by clicking on the mock-up. This map is an official plan taken from the Viking Union. However, it's possible that the railway network is not fully retranscribed. If you move the mouse above the control panel, it turns into a lens. You may then select any part of the land on the game. The X and Y coordinates at the center of the lens are indicated respectively below and to the right of it. On the control panel, 4 action icons are available. The detailed map icon, an exit icon, the wheel, which makes it possible to change the direction of the train without having to pass by the engine, the brake. Description. The little blue frames represent towns. The skulls symbolize the enemy stores from where the VU trains depart. The little circuits with 2 arrows represent workshops. See chapter locations. The stippled traces are underground tracks. These tracks have been traced in a straight line, and there are very few bends. They make it possible for the trains to go much faster, sometimes doubling their speed. Whoa! But they're inhabited by the mole men who often attack the trains. See the chapter events. The red dots indicate mines. If they flash, the mines are open. Otherwise, they're exhausted. Open mines? Is that like an open-faced sandwich? Transarctica is symbolized on the map as a small train. If moving, a flashing arrow indicates its direction. Otherwise, it is shown as a cross. The detailed map. This is information overload. I'm okay. Omega number, welcome. We haven't even started the game yet. We're just reading through the manual, and then we're going to probably reread the manual a couple times. I don't think this is going to be very playable, but I could be wrong. It might be eminently playable. It might be awesome. The detailed map. Accessible directly from the map icon in any wagon, it shows a more detailed section of land centered on the Transarctica. Apart from the second icon, which makes it possible to return to the overall map, the 4 action icons are identical to those of the overall map, centered map, inverter of direction, and brake. In order to scroll the map, position the mouse completely to the top, bottom, left, or right. You can also decide the route of your train. Here, simply click at the point where 2 different train lines meet to open or close junctions. Remember, trains cannot manage acute turns, so most junctions are only accessible from one direction. A closed junction is indicated by a block of color just above that junction. By cross-referencing with the overall map, it's easy to plan a route for your train, opening and closing junctions well ahead of its arrival. If you use this method in conjunction with speeded up time, click on clock, see control panel. You can move around the world quite quickly. Information on cities and mines is available on the detailed map. Click on the various elements, keep the button pressed, and the text will be displayed at the bottom of the image and disappear when you release the button. Act in the same way if you want to get to know a coordinate at any place on the map. 1 unit equals 70 kilometers. If mobile elements, enemy trains, wolves, mammoths, nomads, are visible from the observation car, they're indicated on the map and the alert is given in the Transarctica. There are several types of observation box wagon, which make it possible to see more or less far. At the start of the game, you don't have any of these in your possession. Your field of vision is thus fairly limited. If the elements leave the field of vision, they disappear from the map. Finally, a destroyed track is symbolized by a large black hole. Missile launchers. There's still a fair amount to go. Missile launchers. This wagon's not available at the start of the game. You have to possess at least one missile to use it. The train will stop if a missile is to be fired. Its functioning is fairly simple. All the selections are made on the small control panel. Firing adjustments. 2 firing adjustments are to be carried out. Orientation and distance. Orientation is indicated on the left bar. N corresponds to 90 degrees and E to 45. You position it by means of the small buttons alongside this bar. You select distance on the meter by clicking on the figures directly. With its very powerful infrared pickup, the missile is attracted by sources of heat. You thus don't have to be precise down to the last kilometer, but a minimum distance is imposed. Firing is carried out in 2 phases. You arm by selecting the left valve, then you fire with the one on the right. At any time, you can leave this phase of the game by clicking the exit icon of the control panel. Having launched the missile, its course if followed on the map. Warning. Missiles should be fired only to destroy enemy trains. It is useless to send it anywhere else. Of course, its target has to be decided beforehand. This is where spies are useful. By knowing your own coordinates and those of the target train, and knowing that one unit corresponds to 70 kilometers, you can accurately calculate the optimal values for a successful missile launch. As the number of enemy trains in the game is limited, a missile which reaches its target will free you from potential aggressors. Okay. Events. Various meetings occur during your journey. Certain things can be seen from the observation box. The alert is then given, and the intruders are displayed on the detailed map. Oh, Shaboy J, you underestimate the power of Silmarils. I bet all of this matters. I bet everything in this manual is very important and necessary. It's very confusing at the same time. But we'll see, we'll see. Various meetings occur during your journey. Certain things can be seen from the observation box. The alert's then given and the intruders are displayed. Okay. Nomads. These are traveling merchants who transport very rare and sought-after products. The furnishings of long ago. Mammoth herds. It's fairly common to meet them. The result of the hunt will be decided by the number of beaters you have available. That is, slaves and soldiers. You do, of course, have to have cattle wagons to transport them. The Hortus. These are gigantic packs of starving wolves. They attack trains and cause a great deal of damage to cattle wagons, slaves, and soldiers. You need a strong army to defeat them. The underground people, or mole men. Their ancestors built the underground railways. In time, they grew to prefer the relative warmth and shelter of the tunnels to the world above. They are cannibals. They attack trains for food and carry off women to breed with. They are badly organized but very strong and numerous and not afraid to die. A bomb line inspection car will discourage their attacks. Destroyed tracks. They will stop the train. In order to repair them, you'll need rails. Repair time will depend on your construction capacity. That is, the number of slaves, mammoths, and cranes you have in your possession. Bridges. The construction of a bridge requires more means than the repair of a track, but the principle is the same. Scenario points. These can lead you to discover a particular place, meet such and such a character, etc. These can lead you to discover a particular place, meet such and such a character, etc. What? I think they're deliberately obfuscating the plot, the story of the game. And this is kind of just a oblique reference to the fact that, yes, there are plot triggers. There are actually characters in the story. I guess. Okay, locations. The Transarctica may visit many destinations. Each of them has a particular purpose. Commercial towns. There are towns where mass trading is carried out between trains. First, select the type of transaction: purchase or sale of merchandise. All the products will then be displayed on the screen with their prices of purchase or sale according to the previously selected icon and their quantities. To gain more information on the product, click and keep the button pressed. Then use the plus or minus icons to fix the amount of the transaction. Quantity and price are displayed at the same time by 2 meters. To complete the operation, click OK. Currency used is, of course, the Bach. Warnings. To purchase a product, you must have sufficient space to store it. That is, a goods wagon or tanker according to the product, and it should be empty or holding the same type of good. Thank you, Joker Sage, for the Gorn bits. Let me watch Captain Kirk here. Dude, I want a rubber Gorn suit with a little caveman loincloth and a utility belt. Thank you for the cheer. Warnings. To purchase a product, you must have sufficient space. There are 15 different products to trade. They vary with local conditions and supply and demand. For these reasons, you can gain many box of lignite by clever trading. Always note what a town is selling, at what price, and what it has not got. In fact, a notepad and pen will be handy throughout the game. Once you have bought a certain product in one town, the town will take quite a time to resupply itself with the same product. Alright, so spreadsheet gaming is back on the menu. Oh baby, we're going to be spreadsheeting. It's just like Rings of Medusa. Okay, 15 different products. Prices and availability differ depending on the town. You got to make note. Presumably the prices are fixed between sessions, between gameplays. So once we take note of what towns sell what products, etc., and have that written down, we can plan an effective and efficient route, and we can win. We can power game. Industrial towns. These towns specialize in the manufacture of wagons. The functioning of the menu is identical to that in the commercial towns, except that you cannot resell a wagon. There are about 20 different wagons of observation cars, cranes, goods, cattle, tenders, etc., each with a specific function. If you click on one of them, the general plan and descriptive text is displayed. Mammoth fairs. Mammoths are very highly valued. They can transport heavy loads and cover hundreds of kilometers at speed. They're used for bridge construction, mine laying, and war. See chapter train combats. There's combat in this game. We haven't even got to combat yet. There's combat. Mammoth fairs are few and far between. You can buy or sell numerous mammals at them. Use purchase, sale, plus, minus, and OK for this. Take care. You must have cattle wagons to transport them. Slave markets. Slaves are usually captured mole men, physically very strong. They take part in all heavy work. Track repair, bridge construction, coal mining. The same procedure applies as to the mammoth fairs. Prison wagons are essential for transporting slaves. Oh, baby. Well, it's post-apocalyptic times. It's a different. They're mole men. They're not people. Or maybe they are people. They're mine. I'm gonna slave them. We're just gonna enslave them. Don't worry about it. Ethics be damned. We have the sun to save. Garrison towns. This is where soldiers are enrolled. Barracks wagons are needed for accommodation. The soldiers are used for war and hunting. They're normally hired by slave merchants or by the local authorities for neighborhood warfare. Sometimes the menu proposes a choice between soldier and spy. The spies cost nothing. They're mercenaries who, by philosophy, content themselves with living in luxury wagons. So you have to have these wagons in order to be able to enroll spies. On the other hand, they are prepared to carry out perilous missions. The luxury wagons are equipped with jet wagons. What? They're used by the spies to move quickly to their observation points. The cockpits of the jets are equipped with ejector seats. Once in place, the spies can then set dynamite on bridges or trucks. Tracks? Trucks? Jet wagons? Workshops. These are a kind of garage for trains. 3 actions are possible. By selecting the engine shed on the left, you can change the order of your wagons. The order of the wagons is a determining factor in train combat. The center scene allows you to repair wagons as needed. This costs a few blocks of coal. By clicking on the wagon cemetery to the right, you can send wagons to the scrapyard. This may be useful if you wish to lighten the load of the Transarctica. Mines. Mines are either lignite or anthracite. The mines become exhausted after a period of time as they attract numerous prospectors. The sooner you reach a mine, the more coal you can recover. The result of your prospecting also depends on the means you can commission: slaves, mammoths, cranes. Oh, look at the train. Quest. Train combat. The battle trains of the Viking Union are constantly seeking you out with the aim of ending your quest by destroying your train. When you meet an enemy, the game passes automatically to the train combat sequence. If you've deselected this sequence in the options menu, the result of the battle will be calculated by the computer. Train combat is a real war game between you and the enemy train managed by the computer. The winner is the one who destroys the military potential of the other train: soldiers, cannon, machine guns. Environment. The enemy train is at the top of the screen, yours is at the bottom. The combat takes place in real time. You can scroll the image by placing the mouse to the right or left of the screen. The same bar on the control panel representing all the wagons of the train is available. Scroll it by clicking right or left arrows. Crosses inscribed on the wagons show their destruction rate. After 3 crosses, the wagon is destroyed. The wagon is attacked by enemy soldiers. A triangle, the symbol of the Viking Union, will be displayed on the wagon. If you select a wagon, the image will be centered above. Under the bar of the train, there are 3 icons. The brake, which makes it possible to stop or restart the train. The train's forward and backward movements are limited. Direction inverter, return to the latest active position. How do you fight? Oh, they're telling me here. Deployment of soldiers. 1 soldier on the screen represents a group of several soldiers. The soldiers, on departing, are in barracks wagons. A control panel then appears. It includes an arrow, plus and minus icons, and a number corresponding to the number of soldiers present in the wagon. If you select the arrow, all the soldiers will leave the wagon. If you wish to leave soldiers in the wagon, use the plus and minus terminals to set the number of soldiers to be left. The others will remain in place, and the group will be divided in 2. Your soldiers now walking on the screen. I wish there were pictures of this. If you select him, a control panel more complete than the one before will appear. It includes the same plus and minus icons, the number of soldiers, and directions, and the stop position. If you click on the ladder center box, the group will stop. If you choose a direction, the group will go towards it. The direction of the group is lit up on the control panel. As seen before, you can separate the group by using plus and minus, then selecting the direction. The new group will appear on the screen. Other soldiers of the group will remain in place. In order to cancel a control panel, click anywhere on the screen. Blocking combat regrouping assaults. A group of soldiers will advance until it meets an obstacle. If it is an enemy group, combat will automatically ensue. The result will be decided by the group's relative strengths. If it's another group of allied soldiers, 2 groups may join forces. For this, click on one of the groups and set direction that will lead to a meeting. The 2 groups then join. A soldier stops when in front of the enemy train. Select him and move him onto the wagon. The soldier will then go onto the roofs of the wagon. Even if the train's moving, he can then move onto the roofs and blow up the wagon by setting dynamite. For this, click on the soldier and his control panel will propose, instead of upwards movement, the setting of dynamite towards the right or left of the soldier. The dynamite will only explode after a certain time, and the countdown will be displayed by flashing. During this period, the defenders of the train may be moved up to the dynamite in order to put it out. On the other hand, the attackers cannot cross it, as the dynamite will block their passage. Various strategies can be foreseen to protect the bomb which has been placed. Dynamite, when it explodes, completely destroys the wagon on which it has been placed and causes the death of all the characters present on or in the wagon. By staying at the end of a wagon, one can place dynamite on the wagon alongside and avoid exploding with it. It's not useful to destroy all the wagons. On the contrary, you risk losing some of your war booty. The enemy will act in the same way as yourself. In order to fend them off, you in turn have to send soldiers onto the roofs of your own train. Okay. Mammoths do not move in groups during battle. They move independently and are used to transport soldiers. They are held in the cattle wagons and have to be led out one by one. Separation and regrouping functions as for soldiers. Mammoths move faster than soldiers and can absorb much machine gun fire. Combat wagons, cannon, and machine gun. To use, simply click on the appropriate wagons. The cannon fires on the wagon facing it. Between each firing, a certain amount of time is needed to reload and prepare to fire again. The firing icon will indicate whether the cannon is operational or not. Several shells may be necessary to destroy a wagon. The boudoir, the general quarters, and the engine are strongly armored. If you lose one of them, you've lost the battle. And the game. If you destroy the adversary engine, the enemy train can no longer move. The machine gun fires straight ahead. If the train's moving, it can sweep the battlefield. Take care not to fire on your own soldiers. The other wagons have no offensive role in the battle. Finally, the booty. Booty captured depends on the original market value of the train and the number of wagons left intact. The more quickly and cleanly you win, the more you gain. Most of the time, you recover coal and slaves. And there you have it. That's Transarctica. We can look at the Deutsch version. Whoa. Beobachtungswagen. Feuer und Schandfungen. Why are German words so messed up? I mean long. Zuggeschwindigkeit. Höchstgeschwindigkeit. What? I wonder what the longest word is in this manual. What is this? Raketenabschusswagen. Raketenabschusswagen. Of course. Streckencontrolwagens. Gleisenschlussstelle. Let's play Transarctica. It seems pretty straightforward. I guess we read the manual. I guess we're fully prepared. Let's play the game. We can play the game now. I guess we can play the game. I wonder if this is playable. Play it. Transarctica. Here we are in the directory. Directory start.exe. Again, we're playing the DOS version, installed off floppy disk. Ooh. Yoda.io? What is that? Thank you for the 250 bits, Joker Sage. Thank you. Beautiful. This is a French game. This is not German. Silmaril Setup by Julien Pierre. VGA, no joystick, mouse yes, QWERTY keyboard, Sound Blaster. Play. Okay, we're off to a good start. I guess I click. What is this audio quality? This is so poor. The music sounds nice, but just the quality is not. Alright. Guess that's a music loop. I click the mouse. English, Francois, Deutsch. English, please. Okay, so this is difficulty. Now, the manual literally only said we can change the difficulty. It did not detail or explain or even reference difficulty anywhere else other than you can change the difficulty. So it defaults to 1. We'll just leave it on 1. This toggles train combat off and on. We want train combat on, of course. This is music off and on. This is restore a game. We don't have any games to restore. So let's start the timer. Start the game. Here we are. Okay. Does anybody remember what to do? Time is passing. Okay. In order to commit suicide, press the left button. Alright. Captain's body was discovered in the morning by his secretary, Kolotov. The face of the dead man reflected the despair of his last moments when he could not fulfill his responsibilities. And the sun continued to shine its benevolent rays across the top of the opaque cloud layer, hidden from human eyes, and the sun continued to shine. What a game. Okay, I clicked. Let's play the game. Okay, what do we do? How do you play this game? Okay, so these are our different menu screens. This is the engine room. This is the boudoir. And this is the third room. I click the stoop. Time is passing. Oh, I accelerated time. Okay, we just accelerated time. This is my box of lignite. This is my box of stalactites. That's my speed. Here's the map. Stop the train. Okay. Let's head to this town here. So open, close. Let's head to this. How do we drive the train? We need to shovel coal into it. Okay. How much is enough coal? 1 coal? 2 coal. Okay, stop. Let's set the regulator. Go about there. Half speed. Full speed. Half speed. Okay. Are we moving? Is the brake on? Hold the whistle. We got a whistle. Okay, did that release the brake or did that turn the brake on? We probably need some more coal, and we need more than 2 coal. Okay. Are we moving yet? No, go that way, go that way. How's my train looking? Wagon 1, locomotive, tare weight 1,000 tons, state perfect. Wagon 2, tender, tare weight 50 tons, state perfect. Transport, lignite, and anthracite. Wagon 3 is the general quarters, tare weight 50 tons, state perfect. Wagon 4, boudoir, tare weight 40 tons, state perfect. Wagon 5, merchandise, tare weight 45 tons. I hope we have to like notate the tare weight of our different wagons. And subtract the tare. The tare weight's the weight of the car itself while empty. 80 tons, barracks, transport, 10 soldiers. Okay, we start with 10 soldiers. Oh yeah, we've been... Are we moving? We have 10 speed! Advance time. Oh, look at it! Okay, stop. Okay, advance time. In Salah. Look at this pixel art! This is beautiful! This button. Purchase of wagon. Select your wagon, then select quantity for accounts. Plus or minus. Select OK to validate. What? What am I looking at? This? Storage tender for lignite money. An anthracite capacity 5,000 box. Tare weight 50 tons. Price 100. Bio greenhouse. Maximum capacity 10 tons of plants. Cool. Do I want that? Merchandise? Okay, so these are special. Look at the machine gun. Maybe we should just go straight for the machine gun. It costs 500. I don't know how much money I have. I guess it's the number of lignite we have is money. Box of lignite equals money. It's also fuel for our wagon, unless we use the specialized anthracite fuel. Okay. Machine gun. Tank. 20,000 liters. So this is for transporting fuel, transporting like dry goods, transporting trees. Storage. So this is increase the capacity of lignite and anthracite. Prison. For slaves, okay, 60 prisoners, or maybe prisoners are different from slaves. The barracks, livestock, Livestock for mammoths. Mammoths are used in war and also for repairing bridges and tracks. But we need cranes as well. We can have up to 100 different train carts in our massive mega ice train. We can have up to 100 of them. Dude, I know. So do we want... I don't know what we want. There's only one type of vendor here in Salah. This is a train car manufacturing town. We cannot purchase goods to trade, only cars. So I don't know what I want. I mean, we don't have enough lignite to fill, assuming our first car that we start with is the same as this one here. We have no reason to buy that. Get the gun. Validate. Okay, we have a gun car. Good. Goodbye. Stop! Okay, so now we've reversed course. Maybe this town, Tao Denny, has something to trade. So let's go. Okay, we're picking up speed. He's not shoveling. Oh, I get it. So we dumped 140 units of coal into the furnace. We don't need to continually shovel more coal. The coal stays burning. What is that high-pitched whine? Oh. Do you hear that? It's not stopping. Okay, it stopped. That might be a vile and sinister noise that is not good. Okay. Tao Denny. Look at this pixel art. Maybe that's a warning sign that the train's gonna explode because I shoveled too much coal into the furnace. Okay, we can hand bag arrow right or hand arrow left bag. Bag into the hand? Oh, this is to sell. Okay. This is to sell. Bag, hand, arrow left, bag equals sell. So this must be purchase then. Purchase of merchandise. Select the merchandise on the above table. Purchase of oil. I don't have a liquid tanker, so I can't carry this oil. Price 8 box, quantity 22. Wolf meat. What type of cars do I have in my train? Tender? No, this is for my lignite and my anthracite. Quarters. Boudoir. I have one merchandise wagon that can carry 45 tons of product. Barracks. Okay, I should have bought more merchandise wagons, I think. Because you can only carry one type of product per merchandise wagon. You can't mix and match. Wolf meat or salt. Let's get wolf meat. Give me all 39 of these wolf meats. Don't have sufficient wagons to take them. I can only take 20? But this says tear weight. Okay, this says tear weight's 45. I guess the capacity of the merchandise wagon's only 20 tons. How do I know that? Bye. Validate. Transport 20 tons of meat. Okay. So now we have to sell this meat. What did I buy it for? 10? Let's sell it. For 5! No, okay, let's get out of here. We don't want to sell it for 5. Okay, stop. Maybe we can sell it over here at Marrakesh. Titus the Fox! Okay, turn that. Go. Marrakesh. Oh, sell for 18. Sell them all. Okay. We're rich. Turns out this is an easy game. Okay, bye. Whoa! Mammoth dung? We can buy mammoth dung? Oh, that's gotta be really valuable. Gasoline. Rails. So, okay. I definitely need to pick up some more merchandise wagons. Because only being able to carry one type of good at 20 tons total per trip is just a massive waste. We need to massively and dramatically increase our efficiency and our capacity to carry goods. It's empty now. It's okay, SGPU. It's empty now. Let's get some poop. 20 units of poop. Okay. Okay, validate that. So now we have 20 tons of poop in the meat wagon. Okay. I don't remember what I bought it for. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, stop, stop. We're stopped, right? Stop. Look at this map! Helsinki? Oh, look at this! Like, we have to build bridges to get across there? What's that? Canossa? Sarov? Oh, look at these bridges! Oh, these are points of interest. Krasnojarsk. Omsk. Gorky. Gorky 17? Moscow. Oh, what's this? Gdansk. Copenhagen. Rum. Oh, the underground mole man tracks. You can go super fast on the underground mole tracks. Oh, there's London. Amsterdam. Ruhr. Bayreuth. Berlin. Kiev. There's tons of like pools of water. Saratov. Look at this! A cyber techno base. Wonder how we get up here. Temirtov. Jurglanf. Dude. Sebastopol. Paris. Turin. Mont Saint Michel. I'm just looking around, just clicking around right now. We're just looking. Granada. Rome. We found Rome. Tunis. Athens. Istanbul. I don't think this is very accurate to the real world location of these towns. I don't know, I'm not a geographical expert. Tashkent. New Peking. What is this? Delhi. Okay, we're in India now. Bhopal. Abu Dhabi. Kuwait. Luxor. Alexandria. Tibesti. And Salah, industrial town. Okay, so now we're back. Okay. We've been moving this whole time! Okay, well, that's fine. We have a load of poop, so let's speed up and let's try and sell our poop down here. See what happens. Sell poop for 12. Sell it all. Okay. Have I made any money at all? Get some salt. Let's put the salt in the poop wagon. Okay, validate. Speed up. Hey, go. Sell. Salt. We bought this salt for 5, we're selling for 13. Okay, let's see if we can buy some more. We need a lot more wagons. So let's leave Marrakesh. Stop. Okay, so we need to... how do we get back to this town? Commercial crossroads. Okay, it fills in automatically what type of town it is once you visited the town. So we don't know if Casablanca has commercial goods or if it's an industrial facility or something different. So we need to come down here. Do I have... I didn't buy anything. Go back, speed up. We only have 4 units of poop left. Let's get some rails. Rails for 4. Okay. Speed up. Go down here. Unstop. What was that noise? Okay, sell. Oh, it's rails for 2. No, we don't want to sell for 2. We bought for 4. Okay, stop. No, stop. Turn the track. Okay. Unstop. Go. Look at the train going in reverse. Okay, in Salah. We need more merchandise wagons. Get me 2 of those, okay? How do we reshuffle the wagon positioning? We need to reshuffle our wagon arrangement. Okay, exit. Exit. Okay, make sure we're stopped. We're stopped. This button? What do you have to say, sir? You have no wine inspection cars and you cannot access this menu. Okay, what do you have to say over here? Don't have any spies and you cannot access this menu. Okay. What does this guy have to say? Nothing. A map? What is this? Open anthracite mine. Discovery on 3 of the year 2714. Where's the date? We're on 3. Okay. Day 3, inventory, page 1. Number of wagons, 9. No wagons destroyed. PTAV, 1395 tons. PTAC, 3156 tons. Tender capacity, 5,000 box. Present content, 1740 box. Locomotive 1. General quarters 1. Boudoir 1. Tender 1. Containing 1,240 box of lignite, 500 box of anthracite. Machine gun 1. Barracks 1. Containing 10 soldiers. Merchandise 3. Containing 20 tons of rail. 3? Oh, because I just bought 2. Oh, there's a message. Discovery of mine of anthracite on the coordinate X42Y16 on 3 of the year. Okay, ignore. Don't click the gun. Enter the name of your backup, then press return. What? Okay. What? Okay. Let's head down here. Okay. Unstop. Time advance. Okay. Change the track. Reverse direction. Or we go up here first. I lost speed. Oh, I ran out of coal. I burnt all my coal. Okay, keep shoveling. How much do I shovel? Is that too much? Turn this up? And shovel more? Speed up. Okay, stop. Stop shoveling. Check the map. Speed up. Oh, look at this speed. Luxor. You cannot sell what you have not got. Oh. I can't sell my rails. You do not have sufficient wagons to take them. Oh, this is a slave town. So because I don't have any more barracks or jail wagons, I can't purchase any slaves here or sell or buy slaves. Okay. Let's go here now. So we should be facing the right direction. Unstop, full speed. Slave market, yep. Now we're heading to Tibesti. Okay, this is a goods market. Ah, they sell for 2. I should not have bought those girders. We don't have any liquids, so we can't carry any oil. Oh, they have a lot of salt here for 5 turds again. Gasoline. Can I? Will it let me? No, I don't have enough wagons. I can't carry gasoline because I don't have any liquid tankers. Even though it's represented in barrels of gasoline, we're buying it in its liquidized form, not in the barrels. Okay. Get some salt. Now I have capacity for 40 tons. So let's just get full 40 of salt. Can I speed this up at all? No. Okay. So now that's 20 there and 20 there. This is full of rails. I think I just need to keep rails with me if I need to repair tracks or build trains. So this was an unwise investment, but we learned by doing. Okay, let's get out of here. And now this is going to put me this way. This track just goes to nowhere. Okay. I don't think I can build a bridge over this yet. I don't have any cranes or mammoths or slaves. Maybe we can come here? Let's see what happens if we could visit this place. So we want that. Turn that. Go up. Unstop. Fast speed. I'm not moving. Did I run out of coal again? Okay, let's go with lignite this time. Okay, stop. There's that high-pitched whine again. Oh my god, this might be the worst game to listen to ever made. End of track straight ahead, machine stopped. Okay, we can't visit here. Interesting. Okay, let's head back. We could head to this town here. No, let's go all the way this way. Turn that. Switch course. Down here. Like, the thing's not even close to exploding. We have literally zero pressure. I lost all my speed. Shovel. Full speed. Okay, stop, 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 stop. Okay. Sell. Salt for 2? I can't sell it for 2. That's a waste. Okay, get out of here. Oh, because this is the town that sells salt for 5. Okay, okay, okay. So let's take this salt. Go back to the menu. Stop. Stop. Turn that. This town, we can offload this salt. Sell. Oh, 13. Let's go. Validate. Okay, we've almost made all of our money back. What do they have for sale here? I need a liquid containing car to be able to transport liquids. I should have picked up a liquid transporting car to pick up liquids. Okay, let's go somewhere new. Okay, stop. Turn that. If we go like that, we can go past the track and back into here. Alright, let's go. Okay. Oh, they got mammoths! I don't have any mammoth wagons, dude. Okay. That's a nothingness. how do we get here? Turn that. What's this set to? Okay, we have to move out of here. Go. Okay, stop. Turn that. Switch course. Go. We can turn that. Switch. And go. Granada. Hey, here we go. We can sell our rails for 4. That's what I bought them for. Fishing rods. They got fishing rods here. Fur. Oh, plants. We don't have a greenhouse car, so we can't carry these plants. Look at the value of plants. 15 per ton of plant. I have a lot of fur for sale. Fishing rods. Let's go with the fishing rods. We want to get 20 fishing rods. We don't want any more than 20 because then the surplus will fill into a new car. Just get 20 fishing rods and let's get 20 fur as well. Okay, so now my wagons are full. 20 batches of fishing rods. 20 bales of fur. 20 tons of rails. I don't think I'm going to be able to offload the rails. I don't think rails are a commodity to be sold and traded. I think rails are more utility, a resource to be used to build tracks, repair bridges, which I can't do yet. Okay, stop. I hate this high-pitched buzzing noise. I really wish the game did not have a high-pitched buzzing noise. Okay, go. Tunis. Ah, I'm losing speed. So I don't understand how to determine how much coal to shovel yet. Oh, we have a message. Discovery of a mine of lignite. Is this the only way to restock our lignite? I guess we can sell stuff for lignite. But to get the anthracite, we might have to find a mine for it. Dude, this music is... It's gonna drive me insane. We might have to play a different version of the game. I wonder if the Amiga version has this terrible high-pitched buzz. Control X. Let's change this to AdLib. Is AdLib just going to work? I might have to change my DOSBox config. Sorry, I cannot I cannot play a game if it has a high-pitched buzz going in my ear at all times. That's just not going to work. We got to fix this. AdLib should just work, right? I shouldn't need to like tinker with DOSBox settings. I might need to tinker with something here. AdLib should just work. Yeah, we could turn on PC speaker. Hey, our ears didn't get blasted. Okay, minor blasting. Maybe this is fine. Start a new game. We did nothing other than... This sounds the same! Okay, maybe the buzz isn't there, though. First thing we want to do is head over here. Let's shovel 5 units in. Stop. Stop. Okay, we shoveled 8 units in, or 7 units. How far does that get us? Eight units was able to get us up to 142 speed. However, is that because of the limiter that I set on the regulator? Okay, there's a tanker. Prison for soldiers. So let's get 2 of these and 1 of these. What's this again? Another lignite one? Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. How do we rearrange our cars? Let's head down here now. Turn that. This is Trading Town. Go full speed. Unstop. Engine room. 142. Is that because of our regulator? So 7 units of anthracite is able to bring its high-pitched buzzing again. 7 units of anthracite is able to bring the train up to full speed for a little under a day. Okay. Why are we moving? Oh, time. It takes time. It takes time. It takes time. Okay. I can't sell yet. We have to buy. Okay, now we can trade in oil. How much capacity does our tank have? It doesn't say how much capacity this has, so let's just get as much as we can. Probably 20? Yeah, 20. Okay, validate. We'll go with meat. They only have 22. Okay, well, let's take 20 of them and 20 of the salt. What? I can go over 20 salt? Why? Because that... Oh, that went in the other wagon! 24. Okay. Leave. Turn. Turn. Unstop. Go. Shovel. Stop! 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 I've used way too much coal. Okay, sell. Oh, we're getting rich. How many towns are there in this game? Purchase. Okay, we can get some gasoline now. Get 20 of these. I don't have... Oh, I didn't... What? I need different wagons for gasoline? I can't put the gasoline into my tanker? Okay, there's a specific wagon type we have to find and purchase before we can trade in gasoline. I thought it was the same wagon type that worked for oil. But no, I was wrong. Interesting. Oh, I still have salt to sell. Okay. Sell. Salt. Sell those 4. Okay. Buy. I guess we'll just buy 30 tons of poop. That's all we can do here is buy some turds. Okay. I don't want to buy the tracks. Those seem to be a waste of money for now. Check the map. Okay, so each blue dot is a town. Look at the tracks up here. Look at this nonsense. How do we save the sun? Each unit, 700 kilometers? What? What's the scale? Skull and crossbones? This the skull and crossbones? Oh, interesting. Let's head in this direction and see what we can... Did I go that way last time? I went that way. Let's go fight some mole men. Let's take the mole man tunnel and see what happens if we take this tunnel all the way up here. Okay, how do we get to this tunnel? So we are currently here. Okay, go. Unstop, full speed. Turn that train. Okay, reverse course. Don't stop at the town. Okay, go this way. Go that way. Into the tunnel. Unstop. Speed up. Can our train explode from overspeed? Vroom! Oh, we're losing speed. Okay, we're losing speed. Shovel. Shovel faster. Okay, stop shoveling. I was expecting to fight some mole men while under here. Where do we go from here? Okay, it's normal. Okay, let's turn the track. Check the zoom out. Let's go there. Oh, there's something here. Okay, yeah, let's go there. Boom, boom. Into this town. Perfect. And from here, there's a mine down there. So we want to go this way. Okay. Oh my god. Deploy soldiers. Where's my soldiers? Deploy. Deploy. Stop. Where's my soldiers? Go that way. Go that way. Stop. I thought I started with 10 soldiers. Look at the size of this enemy train. Oh man, they're so much bigger than me. They're just like shuffling back and forth. They're not attacking. I thought I had soldiers. Okay, press P to pause. No, not German. One soldier on the screen represents a group of several soldiers. The soldiers on departing are in barracks wagons. A control panel then appears. What? What? One soldier on the screen represents a group of several. Maybe I don't have any soldiers. I don't have any soldiers on screen. I thought I started with soldiers. I guess I don't have any soldiers. What? And we can't do anything. Like, once combat begins, we fight to the death. And they don't seem to be fighting me at all. And I can't fight them. So I guess we're just stuck? What? Like, they have soldiers patrolling the tops of their train, and they have a big cannon here. They're not using it, though. They have another cannon here. Are they just trying to intimidate me? I can't do anything. What is this? Oh! You have to click on the specific wagon car that has your soldiers in them. Okay. Soldiers, go. Soldiers, that way. Soldiers, that way. Soldiers, on the train. Soldiers, get on the train. Okay, soldiers, drop the dynamite. Soldiers, drop the dynamite. Soldiers, drop the dynamite to the right. Okay, soldiers, get off the train. Soldiers, move that way. Soldiers, move that way. Is this good? Got him. Now that was a cargo train though. We don't want to destroy the cargo. That's our precious booty. I want that booty. Oh my god! They're fighting back. How many pluses? We have one cross here, so we've taken 1 unit of damage. Soldiers, we have to disable that. Soldiers, get on top. Soldiers, go that way. This is sick. I think I'm starting to understand this. Okay, soldiers, set up the bomb, go down. Soldiers go that way. So we need to stop them from moving. So if we can get our soldiers all the way up here and we can destroy the locomotive, then we can steal their goods. Okay, we stopped that cannon from shooting us. This could take a while. They don't seem to be all that interested in fighting back. And I almost definitely will not be able to carry all the booty which we will be obtaining, assuming we are successful in combat here. So what you want is a long train. You need a long boy, and you need army units or barracks strategically positioned every 5 cars or so that as soon as combat begins, you can immediately deploy multiple units of soldiers at various distances or various lengths on the train and have them all just go up at once. We also want to intermix guns in there. What happens if the soldiers fight their soldiers? Let's try and blow up the locomotive here. Okay, soldiers, go up. Soldiers, plant the bomb. Soldiers, get down. Soldiers, go left. Is that just going to win? Okay, soldiers, go up. Soldiers, blow that up. Soldiers, get down. Soldiers, go left. Okay, I think I won. Like, what are they going to do? Okay. They can't do anything. Pause. How do you win? If you have diesel, the winner is the one who destroys the military potential of the other train. Soldiers, cannon, machine guns. Okay, so we have to destroy their other soldiers. Okay, I see. Unpause. So we need to destroy these 2 units here. I don't know how. We have 10 soldiers here. I can't tell how many units they have in their groups. Nor do I understand how I am meant to fight them. Like, I guess we can set bomb? Bomb? Like that? Oh, they can walk across damaged trains. Okay. Come back here! The fight will not end until we kill them or they kill me. Like, obviously the problem here is I only have 1 group of soldiers, and ideally we'd have like 10 different groups of soldiers operating in tandem, and guns. So until we get to that point, I guess we can split this unit? Do I want to split the unit? No, we're just trying to... Am I even... Okay, they've reached the end of the car. So they must turn around. Yep, there they go. Let's get up here. Okay, stop. Let's just wait for him. This is insane. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bomb. Down. Did they defuse? They defused. Okay. Bomb. Bomb. Down. Up. Fight. Down. Bomb. 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 Oh, they got me. Okay. Fight. Fight. Result of battle. Damage incurred. No wagons destroyed. Soldiers killed 1. No mammoth killed. No spy killed. War booty. Lignite recovered 700 box. No slave recovered. Trading wagons. We got 6 wagons. We got 6 wagons. All connected to train. Holy smokes! Antiques! How? Okay. Pause. Two tracks parallel to one another, where warfare was engaged between the two. How did we take their cars and hook them onto our line? Aren't trains stuck onto their own tracks? Did we just pick them up? I guess we don't have any slaves or mammoths or cranes. And the noise is back, dude. The noise is back. The noise is back. This is bad noise. Okay, let's unpause. Oh. Message. Mine of anthracite. Ooh, we need that. shovel. Okay, go this way. Whoa, whoa, stop shoveling right now. Unbrake. Full speed. Map. I used way too much anthracite there. That was foolish of me. Saratov. Oh, look at this. We can sell these turds for 12 bucks per ton. Sell. We can sell this meat for 14 or 18. We can sell fish. I don't know if these are good prices or not. I'm just selling everything. 22 for a fur. That's a really good price for fur. Antiques. Alright, we're rich. We've over doubled our starting supply of money. Oh, missiles! They got missiles here. Oil. I don't have a fuel. I do have one. Nine soldiers. Dwar. Tender. Bruised. We have to repair our tender. It took 1 damage in that battle back there. I don't know how to do that. Oh, I still have some of these. Whoops. Cannot carry this transaction as you don't have sufficient tenders to store all the lignite money. I need more tenders to store more lignite. Okay. Because you can only carry a maximum of 5,000 combined lignite and anthracite per tender. So we need to buy more train cars. Goodness gracious, dude. This is insane. Okay, purchase. Let's fuel up on oil. Now, I haven't been recording prices or anything like that. I feel like we're in a good situation here, having won that initial battle and coming up with a lot of essentially free train cars. So let's get out of here. Save. Yes. $15 wagons. We need to figure out how to get more soldiers. We need more tanks. XL merchandise? Okay, there's merchandise cars and there's extra large merchandise cars. So you can see the difference here. These are XL merchandise. This is merchandise. I wonder if our gross tear weight will come into play when we have to cross bridges. You need to be under a certain weight threshold to cross bridges, otherwise they collapse maybe. I really wish, I really wish there wasn't a high-pitched buzzing noise in the music. Dude, that's so bad. This is really bad. We might have to switch to the Amiga version. Let's go to Gorky. I forgot about the mine. We should have gone to that mine. We'll head to the mine after Gorky. Oh, they have fishing rods here. 99 salt. What's this? Wood. Okay, purchase. Now, it's not really worth purchasing goods. No, we can purchase goods. We just won't be able to sell them until we pick up another tender car. Because we can only carry a maximum of 5,000 combined per tender. I need to get more tenders. So we need to find an industrial center somewhere up here. Or we go back through the tunnel towards the starting area. Well, they have a lot of salt here. They have a lot of fishing rods as well. Let's get 40 of these fishing rods. Now, I wonder... I don't know the difference between wagons and merchandise wagons with regard to their carrying capacity. We know merchandise can carry 20 tons. I don't know how large or how much more XL merchandise can carry, nor do I think am I able to specifically designate which cars the product goes into. Like if I want to fill specifically an XL merchandise car with fishing rods, and fishing rods can carry 25 rather than 20, hypothetically. If I purchase 25, these will not directly go into there. They'll just go into what, the first available car? So am I going to put 20 of these rods into this car and then 5 into this car? Let's find out what happens. Go. 25. So it fills from the right to the left. So we need to... Oh my god. Cactus Bee, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Cactus Bee. Welcome, Ash Rubber. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? We're doing post-apocalyptic train-based gaming here. This is Transarctica, a game developed by Silmarils. It's utterly incomprehensible. We spent like an hour reading the manual, and I don't even know what I'm doing. How do I reposition my cars? Do I even really care? Is it really necessary to micromanage on that level? It might be, I don't know. Like, we could have... Pause the game. Check the manual. How do I move my cars around? I know it said somewhere. We have to go to a workshop. By selecting the engine shed at the workshop, you can change the order of your wagons. You can only move the order of our wagons around at a workshop. That makes sense. You can't just do that sort of thing on the fly on the train tracks. Okay. Mines, either lignite or anthracite. Results of your prospecting also means the means also depends on the means you can commission. Slaves, mammoths, cranes. So there's no point in visiting the mine that opened up nearby. One, because my current car is full of lignite, so I can't carry anymore. Two, because I don't have any slaves, mammoths, or cranes, so therefore my efficiency when prospecting the mine is diminished. Let's get some more fishing rods. Oh, unpause. Get some poop, get some salt. We'll get some salt. $40 units of salt seems good. Okay, so fishing rod, salt, salt. We have 20,000 liters of oil. What? Can I not sell that? I can. But why? Can't... Oh, dude, this is... Okay. Salt? I need to figure out how much this XL train car weighs or carries. Let's get 20 more units of salt. Okay, we're fully salted. So now the next material I purchase will go into the XL merchandise car. I probably should have saved salt. Let's try and put 35 units of fur. Let's see what happens. Let's see where these go. We're just experimenting. I don't understand anything. I'm just trying to figure out how to play this bloody game. Boom. All 35 fit. Okay. Wood? Let's get some wood. So I think what we're going to need to do is, if we're interested in actually progressing through the narrative of the game and playing it effectively, I think what we're going to need to do is notate which of these towns on this map are industrial centers, which ones are commercial centers, etc., etc. We need to notate and learn the type of each individual town on this map so we can effectively plan our route and not waste fuel traveling to towns which we cannot do anything in. I might be able to just take a screenshot of this and annotate it that way. In fact, that would probably work. The sound issue's the problem, though. I turned it down so it's really quiet right now, but there's this random high-pitched buzzing noise in the music, which would make me go insane if I tried to play this for long periods of time. But I think what we want to do is figure out precisely... How many towns are there, dude? There are a lot of them. We just need to start spreadsheeting. We just need the information gather. First, the type of the town, then the goods that they have for sale at which prices, and by that information we can determine where to transport goods to and from, as well as which goods. So presumably to actually like get plot scenes to occur, we need to find a way to access these buildings here. These might only be accessible via sending spies there. I don't remember how to get spies, but we might need to recruit spies and send them to these buildings. These installations here as well could be important. Do these show up on the map? 116.10. On the zoomed out map, they do not. Okay. What's this? I don't know. That's a thing. This is awesome. All right. Let's go here. Switch! Just slam it into reverse at 300 kilometers an hour. Novomoskovsky Station. Select one of the 3 scenes on the display, or cancel by exit. What? What? This scene. Select the wagon you wish to repair. Okay, let's repair. You want to repair for $10, this wagon tender. Yeah, definitely. This. Oh, okay, so these are how we actually move our wagons around. Dude, I don't know how to do this. That one? That one. Oh my god. You go there. Hey, what are you? Barracks. You go there. You can have up to 100 trains, or 100 cars on your train. And you have to visit a station to reorganize the specific sequence of cars, one by one. Okay. So eventually, once we get multiple barracks, we'll want to slot them in every 5 or 10 cars, so that when we come across a battle, we'll be able to deploy multiple units from different points. We need... I don't think it's going to matter too much the order of our specific merchandise cars. I don't know if it matters where we put the tender cars. What's over here? Destroy a wagon. No, 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 no. Exit. Okay. And this building here is the arrows. So there's only, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, there's 5 of these throughout the world. What's this? What is that? Very mysterious. Alright. Let's visit this town here. Nope. This town. Kiev. Slam the brakes. Go there. Go. Oh, we're running out of speed! Okay, shovel. Shovel. How much coal do we put in? That much coal? Okay, stop. Put the map. Reverse. Kiev. Sell. Look at these prices. Salt. I think. Sell. No! Go back in! Okay, sell. Salt. I bought the salt for 5. Notice how there's 5 digits for capacity here. Notice how slowly the meter increments, taking into account the potential for 5-digit numbers. That's terrifying. Sell this. Oh, I don't have enough tenders! Okay. So on the surface, this seems to be a relatively straightforward trading simulator game. The means with which you trade and upgrade your train are kind of intertwined with the economy and the aspect of trading back and forth. This is a very interesting game so far. Oh, what's this? Ooh, line inspection car. Now, these were detailed in the manual. I don't know what these are for. For checking for minefields and something, we can plant like missiles on these and launch them. Can I just buy them? Where do those go? I bought all 8. Do those go in my cars? Yeah, they're merchandise. Okay. Alcohol. Gasoline. Kiev. We don't get any horn sound. Okay. So it seems like the gameplay loop will be trade to earn money to upgrade our train. And by upgrade our train, I mean add more cars to it. Specifically, more tender cars to increase our... Dude, the buzz! The buzz, the buzz, the buzz. There it is. Maybe we just turn the music off. I can't listen to that. Oh, we also need to figure out where to get soldiers. Okay, tanks. We can pick up the gun and shoot ourselves. What? Oh, we can deploy the rail inspection cars with this man. Okay. This man allows us to deploy the rail inspection cars. To what end? Why would I ever want to deploy one of those? I don't know. Where's the rail inspection cars? Missile launcher, line inspection. Little steam machines which are very fast can be sent to the front or back of the train. This menu can be accessed by clicking the character to the right of the general quarter screen. I don't have any missiles yet, so I can't equip the missile onto the rail inspection car. Having made your choice, you have to decide the direction of the line inspection car, either in front of the train or at the back of it. The line inspection car will then leave the screen. You can follow its path till it explodes. What? If it stops gradually before exploding, that means it's meant nothing along the track unless it's gone over a minefield or crashed into an obstacle, that is an enemy train or a barrage, held up by the underground barbaric people. The sending of the line inspection car thus makes it possible to test the tracks to see whether an enemy is there, cause him significant damage, and delay his progress. Take care, a bomb line inspection car returning to the Transarctica will make it literally explode. Okay. So yeah, when we want to scout, when we're in a hostile territory and we want to scout the map, because we presume there are going to be bombs or mines, like probably these bits up here, maybe like these long stretches that lead to seemingly nowhere could be mined. So we have to send a line inspection car to inspect the line. It makes sense. Without knowing what towns have what, though, at the moment, I really think the only thing I need to concern myself with at the moment is just visiting each town. Simply to see what they have. So maybe what we do is just drive from town to town. Like that's literally all we can do, because without knowing where different things are, points of interest, places to upgrade our train, where to get soldiers, etc., etc., without knowing where those places are, I have no way of directing my train effectively. So Alt print screen. Open up our trusty Microsoft Paint. Put that over there. So what are the different types of towns? How many different types of towns are there in total? Let's check the menu again. The manual. The world, the game, the risks, description, stoop, spying, map, detailed map. Okay. Commercial towns, industrial, mammoth fairs, slave markets, garrison towns, workshops, mines. Although workshops are not towns, they're the separate little arrows sign. Mines are not towns. Okay. So we have garrisons, slaves, mammoths, industrials, and commercial. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5 different types of towns that we have to concern ourselves with. So this town I'm currently at is commercial. Just put a C there. What's the name of the town? Oh my god, get out of here. We're there. Kiev. This is demented. Kiev. We can also... We visited here. Gorky. I realize you guys can't... I can only show so much on stream. You can look at the map that I'm making or the game. Gorky. It's a commercial center. It's a C. Gorky. I'm going to need to create a map here. I'm going to need to cross-reference my map with a spreadsheet which I make as well, detailing the different lists. Oh yeah, I have multiple monitors. What I'm saying is on stream, you guys can only see one or the other. I could do like... I could replace myself with a map again, but then it would be completely illegible. So this is what I'm doing. I took a screenshot of the map screen. I'm just writing like the letter C because that's a commercial town, and then the name of the town next to it. And in this manner, we're just going to have to fill out the entire map with information. And then I'm going to create a spreadsheet as well with the different prices of the goods available at each commercial center. And I guess we're going to do it in silence because otherwise there's no music. Okay. Otherwise my ears are going to melt. Did we visit this town yet? No. Okay, here, commercial crossroads at Saratov. It's this town. Saratov. I don't think anything is random. I'm pretty sure, just based on the 2 different attempts I've done and the little bit of information I was able to gather from those 2 attempts, I'm pretty sure everything's going to be the same from playthrough to playthrough. So we came from the tunnel, so let's follow the tunnel down here. Okay, there's an industrial town, Salah, here. Put an I there. Salah. How do you spell that? Salah, okay. Taudenai. It's commercial. T-A-O-U deny. Then Marrakesh. Remember that one. Titus the Fox. I'm really curious to see where the story goes in this game. Like how have they injected plot into this video game that they have constructed? Were they able to? Is there a plot? What? What was that? No, don't speed up. Where's my train? Oh, I got a message. Mine of anthracite. Okay. Where am I? We're at Kiev. Let's visit. We just have to visit towns. We have to visit towns. How do we get here? Go down, go this way, and then reverse course. Go this way and back down. What's this? I can't tell what this is. That way? Okay, go. Full speed. Shovel some coal. Shovel faster. Stop shoveling. Turn off the brake. We can't move. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, is the game paused? No. Why aren't we shoveling coal? Is the game broken? He's shoveling like mad, and the number is not going down, and we're not picking up any speed. Hello? Did I break the game? What's wrong? Locomotive is perfect. How me drive train? Why train no go? Train drive. Is it because I was on the track when I shifted the line? Message. Like, time is passing. I'm worried that using the in-game pause function may have broken the game. I'm worried I may have broken the game because I was pausing to take notes. We cannot seem to move our train anymore. What? I'm trying... Like... What? I guess we just shoot ourselves in the face with a gun. Like, what do you do? Your train doesn't work. What do? You just give up. Look at the pixel art. Look at this. Let's go back to effective time. Is the train too heavy? What's PTAV and PTAC? These were not described anywhere in the manual. PTAV, potential tubers and vacuums? No. PTAC? Pre-tear accumulative quantity with a C? Tender capacity? What? What did these words mean? PTAV must be the weight of our car's volume? Okay, let's go out here. We got speed. It fixed itself. Okay, we're gaming again. I have no idea why it wasn't working until I opened the inventory screen. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. If the game stops working, maybe that means we need to take inventory. We've arrived. Sebastopol. Okay, this is another commercial center. Perfect. We have tons of goods we can sell, but these are bad prices? Good prices? I haven't been methodically notating what price I make purchases at. So I don't know if I'm turning a profit when I sell some of these. Fish for 4, that seems good. Ooh, rails for 2. We could turn these rails for a profit. Not much of one, but we could do it. Since they offer wood here, means we definitely don't want to sell our wood. They offer fur for 10 per bale. That's a bad price. They've got turds here. 4 fish. I'm not interested in buying any of these. What we need to do for full harvestation, we have to open a spreadsheet. We have to start spreadsheeting this. Sebastopol. We have to start spreadsheeting this. So the Sebastopol offers for sale. Oh, dude. Rails. I'm going to write down the product as well as the price. Rails for 2. Missiles. For 47. Seems like a really good price to me. I don't know. How much does a missile cost? 50 cents? 47 box of lignite? Wood? 15. Fur? For 10. Fish for 4. And dung for 5. I don't know if these prices will be fluctuating or not. I don't know if this is quite in depth enough to have fluctuating prices. Yeah, there's Sebastopol. I'm not going to make any purchase. I'm not too concerned about that. We're just information gathering. Where's the nearest town from here? Good gracious, this game. Have I been over here yet? Yeah, we need to go to this town. But there's water in the way, so we have to go around the water. Oh, which necessitates going all the way up here, because I can't build it because I don't have any mammoths or... Oh, okay, what's... This leads to more places. Turn, 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 turn. Go. Baku. Ooh, ooh. They have different wagons available here at Baku compared to other towns too. So each individual industrial center has a different set of wagons for sale. Okay. So we need to subdivide the spreadsheet into commercial towns, And then down here we'll go to industrial towns. This is Baku. What does Baku have? Tank. Oh, unbold. Tank. Tank. What? Dude, why is Google spreadsheet so bad? Unbold. Tank. Tank for 350. Look at the spy wagon. That's their personal jet, which they can fly and spy with. Spy wagon, 500. So this is where the real money gets spent. Seemingly? I don't know. Refrigerator. Conservation of food at a low temperature. Okay, specific goods probably need to be refrigerated. Refrigerator. No. Refrigerator. 300. Tender. We need tenders. We probably want to buy like 3 of these tenders. They're pretty cheap. They only 90 cost each. In fact, I'm just going to buy 3 right now. Boom. Livestock. We need livestock if we want to pick up some mammals. They cost 250. Bio greenhouse for transporting trees around. Cost 400. What is this? Harpoon can kill gigantic animals. What? Look at this. That's a mega harpoon. It's all bloody too. This is insane. Okay, harpoon. So is this an anti-mammoth weapon, or are there going to be other gigantic animals that were not mentioned in the game's manual that we have to harpoon? Are there like land whales? Maybe harpoon is defensive, or when enemy train cars have mammoths that they attack us with and we have to harpoon them to death. Maybe there's dinosaurs, dude. This is wild. Oil tank? So there's a tank and an oil tank. There's a tank for liquids, but if you want to transport oil specifically, you need an oil tank. Although this is a steam engine train system, so I assume oil is much more profitable. The Red Skull. Okay, Baku. We got our 3 tenders here. I'm not too worried about like playing the game. Again, we're just focused on information gathering at the moment here. Pause. So we are at Baku. Baku is an industrial, so we can get more cars here. Baku. Let's head to a new town. If we go south, we can end up here. Babylon. Let's go. No! Reverse. Reverse. There we go. Babylon. Okay, this is a trading center. Now I have oil. See, this is the weird thing. I have oil right here. But the oil is in my tank. So maybe tanks can be used to transport any liquid material, but oil tanks can only be used to transport oil. But then why? Why? Why make the distinction? There must be a purpose here. Okay, I just don't understand it yet. Babylon. This is a commercial town. Baby lawn. Open a spreadsheet. Baby lawn. Okay, what do we have here? Fishing rods for 10. These are line inspection cars. 10. Fur for 5. So the other town you're just at sold fur for 10 units. A 10 box per unit. Here they're selling it for 5. We have wood for 25. The other town we were just at sold wood for 15. They're selling woods here for 25. Oil for 20. And these are... This is the stuff I have, dude. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Plants. 17. Okay, fur for 10. Dung for 5. What's this? Caviar. Caviar probably needs to be refrigerated. Caviar. 3. We're not going to buy anything. Whew. Oh, what's up, Goody? Dominic Tarastin, welcome. Yeah, I've been wanting to play this game for years, Goody. Literally years. I've been building up the energy and the excitement to finally play this. Look at this freaking map, dude. Okay, where do we go from here? So what I'm doing now is I'm just traveling from town to town. I have my own map here. I took a screenshot of the game's map, and I'm making notes as to what the types of different cities are. C means it's a commercial town, I means industrial, etc., etc., as well as the names of town. We start the game down here. We always start the game all the way down here. There's the buzzing, dude. The buzzing. Okay. We always start the game down here. So what I'm currently trying to do is just figure out the lay of the land. Once we understand where all the towns are, what they have to offer, we can plan our route accordingly and replay the game. It's a good question on Hinge NPC. Why do you need to refrigerate things if the world's refrigerated? That's a good question. I don't have an answer. We're currently here at Babylon. Let's keep investigating more towns. Let's head here. And then here and here. Or we just need to visit all of these towns. We need to visit all of them. One at a time. The dashed lines are underground railroads. But the underground railroads are operated by the mole people. So you can take underground railroads to go from point to point. Like this one here, I actually took. You enter it from here, and it's just a straight shot to here. You go faster underground, but there's a chance of being attacked by mole people, potentially. I don't really know how it works. We might be able to capture the mole people and enslave them and force them to work for my train. Let's make our way over here. We want it that way and that way. Okay. Go. We're losing speed. We're losing speed. Shovel. Shovel. Okay. Stop shoveling. Reverse. Macad. What is this? This is a new... Oh. What? X-23 Circular Security Department. Launching of the Minotaur Plan. As from year 2714. In order to ensure the secrecy of the Jai Code. What? What's a Jai Code? Huh? What's this button do? May I introduce myself? Charchovk, whale farmer of the first degree in the reserve of the Sea of Aral. Every day between noon and 2 p.m., the whales gather on the north bank, awaiting my order to pour out 200,000 tons of fish. Then I can open the bridge. Huh? X-23 Circular Security Department. Launching the Minotaur Plan. Why is the text like creeping out of the box here? Why does it repeat itself partway through the sentence? What? This is amazing. Okay, this is Macad. This is a unique type of town. This does not conform to the pattern set out in the manual. Yeah, this is a French-developed game. I guess we'll just put an asterisk there. Asterisk. Indicated this is a special town. Machad. I'm not going to make note about the Minotaur Plan or the nonsense with the whales. Between noon and 2 p.m., the whales gather on the north bank? Huh? Come again? Whales? There's no water. Where? Whales here? Is this the bridge? Whales? What? Okay. Let's not concern ourselves too much with the whales. Let's visit this town right here. Tasket. Boom, 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 boom. Full speed, unstop. Viking Union Anti-Pirate Control. Take the manual and enter word 6 of line 1, page 18. Oh no. What is that? Line, what is that? Line, word 1, line 6? Word 6, line 1, page 18. Where's the page numbers? There's no page numbers. There's no page numbers. Are you kidding me? There's no page numbers. All right. Page 18. Le Carte. The first page of Le Carte is page 18. Okay. Le Carte. Le Carte. Le Carte. This is page 18. Line 1, word 6. Il existe deux niveaux de cartes. C-A-R-T-E. C-A-R-T-E. I'm in. Tashkent. What? Are these slaves? Are these soldiers? What? Okay. Again, I have the game muted. You can unmute it. The problem is the music just randomly starts blaring this high-pitched buzzing now and then. And I cannot stand it. Okay, Tashkent's a garrison town. So yeah, we must be able to carry 50 soldiers per barracks car in our train. I had 9. I was able to buy 41. That makes sense. Okay. Where am I? Here. Tashkent. Garrison. Let's go. Let's keep gathering information. I think today, literally, all we're going to do is try and visit each town. I think that's literally all we're going to do today. I'm anticipating this game to take at least the rest of the week. By that I mean we'll stream it today, Thursday and Friday, and potentially Saturday as well. I don't know how long this is, if it's even possible to play, but we're diving in head first. And so this is the only necessary, or this is completely necessary if we want to actually play the game effectively, this sort of full scientific approach here. So we're currently here. Can we get to any of these towns over here? Let's check the rail. We can go here. So let's turn that. Like, this is utterly fascinating. I'm really excited to see where this game goes. Because there's a story here. There's Minotaur plans. There's Jai codes or whatever. Like, what? What are they trying to do with the narrative here? Okay, there's tons of mines everywhere. I should probably be visiting these mines. Jurgalanf. Okay, this is a commercial town. Let's check their prices here. Rings of Medusa was, what, a 4-stream game, I think? So this will probably be roughly the same length, I imagine. And perhaps once we get some momentum going, this might be a pretty straightforward game to play. The thing with Silmarils games is I've learned from experience, having played Robinson's Requiem. We played Robinson's Requiem, we've played a long time ago, played Colorado, played Starblade, Have I played any other Silmarils games like that? Or is it just those three? I might have only played those three Silmarils games. But essentially, Silmarils games tend to front load the complexity and the difficulty, and once you kind of start to unravel and understand what's expected of you, the actual game is only a couple hours long, start to finish. It's just lots of time spent figuring out how to play, which is cool. I've only played those three Silmarils games. Man, as much as I talk up this developer, I sure haven't played many of their games. Okay, let's harvest the prices here. Jurgalanf. They have antiques. Antiques for 15. Oh, we've been selling those for 50. So the antiques for 15. This is an incredibly good price. Gasoline. 12. I don't know yet if these prices vary at all. Fur for 10. And fish for 4. Pick up these antiques. Give me all of these. Give me 40 of them. Can we sell anything here? Well, I don't remember what I bought my fishing rods for. Sell wood for 25. Okay, we bought wood for I think 15. So let's sell this wood for 25. Oil for 60. Yo, let's go. I'm rich. All right, we're rich. I'm not rich. That's Jurgalanf. Check the map. Can we make it to this town? Yes. Okay, turn that. Turn that. Turn that. We go. Speed up. Slam the reverse. Reverse. How'd you get to this? New Peking. Oh, they have new cars here. Observatory. Prison. Oh, we can get slaves. Tender. This tender is more expensive than the other tender. Okay, New Peking. We have tender. Turn off bold. Turn off bold. Turn off bold. Turn off bold. Google. Turn off bold. Tank. Oh, this is a tender. 100. Okay, what's this one? XL barracks. Capacity 80 soldiers. 80 soldiers? It'll be an unstoppable killing force. These cost 450. Not 1450, 450. Prison. Cost 100. XL merchandise. Costs 400. Okay, so it tells me here the XL merchandise has double the capacity of standard merchandise cars. Standard merchandise cars can carry 20 tons. These can carry 40 tons. So the benefit to getting XL merchandise cars rather than standard merchandise cars is obviously increased carrying capacity. Eventually, when we max out the number of cars in our train, or the train can have up to 100 cars, we'll probably want to swap out regular merchandise cars for XL merchandise cars. 100 cars.
I don't get this at all. I thought low pants.
Shut up, Mr. Button.
You are not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on.
Joker Sage, thank you for the 100 bits. You're excited for slavery? I wish I could say the same. Cannon! Cannon! Cannon. Okay, don't buy anything. Update my map. We're here. This is an industrial town. Once I get my map finished, we'll actually begin to play the game. But this is literally all we're going to be doing for probably the next couple hours. Let's just sit back and get comfy. I should probably turn music on instead of just silence. See it? Okay, that's not bad. Can we get down here? Ah, there's a chasm. Have I been here? It's Tascent, yeah. All of the blue squares are towns, yes. All of these blue squares are towns. The red flashing dots are mines. This... I can't. I can't. Can we get up here? I wouldn't mind visiting this town. I'll check that tonight, Dana. Tonight I'll see about getting the Amiga version up and running. And yeah, that's probably going to be the safe bet, or even the Atari ST, because Silmarils, at least early Silmarils, like early 90s, late 80s, they tended to use the ST as their lead platform and then port from there. I don't know if they were still doing that when they made this game. I'll check into it after stream. I don't have any of those games versions up and running now, so I can't switch now. Where can I even go? Chasm? Chasm. Dead end. Okay, I guess we can go around the chasm there. And south, Machad. Machad's the whale town. Oh, we can get to Delhi if we take the long roundabout way. Let's just take the long roundabout way. That's all that matters is information gathering. Go that way. Unstop. Go. This way. We're losing speed. Just keep shoveling. Go that way. Okay, normal. Stop shoveling. Speed. Where am I going? Down there. Okay, so this track will just naturally take us there. Then we reverse course to here. And then we reverse course again to take that one. Okay. Reverse. Reverse. And then we reverse course once we hit there to go to that town. So we need to straighten all these lines. This is really cool. Okay, reverse. And then hit up there. Ugh! We need more coal! Delhi. Oh, this is another information town. Delhi News, 5 December 2025. Construction of the Jai Code is finished. In spite of difficulties linked with the altitude, deadlines have been met. The whole world waits for talks with the Viking Union to end. The Sun project may then be commissioned. The slopes of the Himalayas are so steep that even the Transarctica cannot climb them. An extra boiler is essential. What? Where's the Himalayas? Okay. So Delhi is just town. Two asterisks. It's an information town. We cannot trade any goods there. Delhi. You think these are the Himalayas? Where are the Himalayas in relation to Delhi? We've got to look at the world map for this, dude. We have to educate ourselves. World map. Google Images, go. Where are the Himalayas? Dude, they're not on the world map. Himalaya mountains on world map. Oh, no, Nepal, Bhutan. Okay, between India and China. Of course, of course. Himalayas are between India and China. So if this is India, Delhi specifically, then the Himalayas must be like up here? I don't know. This isn't the world. This is not my world. I don't recognize this. Okay, let's get out of here. Go to Bhopal. Speed up. Unstop. Mammoths! Don't have sufficient wagons. We cannot sell what you have not got. Okay, Bhopal has mammoths. What did the manual call them? Not La Carte. Mammoth fairs. So we can buy and sell mammoth. Mammoth fairs are few and far between, so it's very important that we take note of where these are. Okay. Okay. Bhopal. I'm like jumping between 5 different windows here. It's a mammoth fair. Bhopal. We don't know the prices of the mammoths because we don't have any. I didn't pick up the correct wagons. Alright, that's fine. There's a couple more towns we might be able to visit nearby. Unpause. This is an exchange place. We can switch the order of our cars. Let's go to Abu Dhabi. I wish I could see where this track was This way. Okay, go. Unstop. I guess correctly. Mm. Ah, Abu Dhabi. Okay, this is a soldier town, a garrison. Abu Dhabi. Let's head up here. Kuwait. This way. Then hit that in reverse. Then hit that. I wonder what happens if we crash into a chasm. Don't go back to Abu Dhabi. Thank you. Kuwait. Okay, Kuwait's a trading town. Good. Oh. They got missiles. They got wood. Gasoline. Got a lot of good stuff here in Kuwait. Spreadsheet. Something is up with Google Sheets here. Like, okay. Kuwait, what do we have? We have rails for 4. We have missiles for 43. So the other place we visited, Sebastopol, had missiles for 47. A little bit cheaper here. Line inspection cars, 19. Wood, 10. What's this? Oil? Gasoline. Gasoline for 10. This is oil down here. 8. And fish for 4. We'll stock up on some gasoline. We don't have enough wagons because I already have oil. Okay, they're selling oil for 8. Sell. Just sell these. Furs for 22. Now, one thing I'm not recording is the amount that we can sell goods for. Presumably, we can just go off the assumption that if a town does not sell the good to you, then we can sell it to them at a profit. I don't think it's going to be that important that we micromanage, min-max our profits from every individual transaction. As long as we're constantly doing transactions as we travel from place to place, we should be... everything should just work out. Wood for 10. This is a pretty good price for wood. We'll get 40 woods. That'll fill 2 cars. I got 41 cords. Dang it. Where'd that go? Oh, I got 1 extra. I have 3 line inspection cars in this car. And I have 5 in this one. I don't think I can merge the inventories of these 2 cars. Dude. Ah, this bloody game. Alright, let's go sell that 1 piece of wood, because it's taking up an entire car. Just sell 1. Okay. What else do we want? Missiles would be probably a good investment. Weapons trading is always a good time. What's the next car in the lineup? We just filled the XL. Oh my god. Disaster. No. When we buy goods, they go into the first empty car, working from right to left. So I bought 41 cords of wood. This was the first empty car. This XL merchandise car was the first empty car. So 40 went in here, and then the remaining 1 went in the next available car, which is this one down here. You cannot mix goods in the car, so we had 40 wood in here and 1 wood in here. So I thought to myself, let's just sell that 1 wood to free up this car, because we can't fill it up to 20 cords. They don't have enough for us to buy. So selling 1 also works in the same way. It sells from right to left. So now we have a car with 39 cords of wood and a car with 1 cord of wood. No way to merge their inventories. We just have 2 cars of wood. Okay. Let's not make that mistake again. So until I sell 40 cords of wood, I will not be able to get rid of this 1 cord. Unless I were to visit a transfer station and reposition this specific car in front of this one. And then I could sell 1 cord of wood to open up this car for a new inventory. Dude, this is insane. Okay, this game is awesome. This is what it's all about. Let's get some fish. Multiples of 20 seem to be the play. Either buy 20 of something or 40 of something. So the next car in the lineup is an XL merchandise car. I can't buy 40 of anything here. I could get some girders or some rails, but really it's not worth it. Rails don't turn a profit from what I've seen. Let's just move on. So we're in Kuwait. The tracks are broken here. Let's figure out what happens. I'm gonna save. Yes. Yee. Let's figure out what happens if we just ram the car into the tracks at maximum speed. Okay. You come across a destroyed bridge over a crevice, but you don't have enough rails to repair. Okay, nothing. So how do we get out of here? Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. How many rails does it take to repair? Information gathering time. No! You see a herd of mammoth. Question. Do you want to catch them? Okay. Mammoth unit means commissioned. Beaters, 0 slaves. Hunters, 50 soldiers. What? Result of the hunt. Importance of the herd, 24. Space available on the train, 0. You recover 0 mammoths. What? Okay, well, that was fun. Importance of the herd, 24? Huh? Give me these. How's the music doing? Did I lose anybody? I honestly don't know. No, we still have 50 soldiers here. It's fine. I still... Oh, I don't have enough slaves now. I don't have any slaves. I didn't invest in slavery. This is what happens if you don't join the slave trade. Okay, so they're not telling me how many rails I need to use to repair the bridge. But it's somewhere greater than 0 and less than 38. Less than or equal to 38 rails to repair a bridge. No Helvetica scenario, welcome. We're exploring the wonderful frozen post-apocalyptic world of Transarctica. This is a train-based strategy, economy, management, simulation, adventure game. I'm kind of coming to grips with how we're meant to play it, but only kind of. At the moment, what we're doing is we're just traveling from town to town on this world map in our train. This is our train. And just exploring. We're just checking things out. Can we hop in the tunnel here? We want to hop in this tunnel now. Because the tunnel will take us all the way up here, which will be a new section of land to explore. Okay. Is there a way to, like, jump to where my train is? Maybe. First direction. Go. Toggle that, because we need to reverse to hit that. Losing speed. Shovel. Reverse. 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 Oh, don't stop at the town. There doesn't seem to be any reason not to just keep this at maximum speed. Like, we're not building up pressure, we're not exploding. Although, oh, red light flash. Yeah, we might be building up pressure and exploding. That would be sick. Can we explode? Stop, 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 stop! Stop! Sorry, the buzzing's back. Where? Okay, we're here. This is Sebastopol. This is Kiev up here. We need to go this way. We need to go this way. Okay. Oh, Jessica Hot Jams, welcome, welcome. This is an incredibly complicated game here, but we're working on trying to understand what do. It's coming. Go. The core of the game seems to just kind of be this train simulation strategy mode. Oh, Rome! Where you just take your train from city to city and trade. That seems to be the main core of the gameplay. But how we spend our money once we've earned it, That's the real question. Look at these guys. Look at this pixel art. Notebook of the Gazette. Professor Merrick has died. He was the initiator of the Blind Project, then the Sun Project. He dedicated the last years of his life to studying the behavior of mammoths. The place of burial remains unknown. The philosopher Urga has withdrawn to an Eden behind the mountains, where the temperature can even reach 10 degrees. Research by the Viking Union indicates that Urga has destroyed the track to his encampment. So I think we have to, like, find these people. Wow. Update my map. Rome. Okay, no trading to be done at Rome. Rome's an information town. Let's make our way up here. Turin. Turn that. Turn that. Turn that. Okay. Full speed. Reverse. Turin. So we don't know what type of town it is. There's 5 different types of towns. We don't know what type of town it is until we visit there personally. So again, we're just solely dedicated to information gathering here. This is a commercial town. Turin. And Turin has for sale. Oh my god, Google. At cost of 4, we have rails. Line inspection cars. 19 here, interesting. Wolf meat. 10. Dung. 5. Fishing rods. For 5. Have anything to sell here? Oh, wood for 25, yes! We bought this wood for 10. Number go up. Let's go. Fishing rods sell for 2. Fish sell for 12 here. We bought these fish for 4. So volume is the real money maker here. I don't think there's going to be any specific individual product that is the real cash cow. Like in Rings of Medusa, it was all about machines and slaves. That was like big money just in those 2 commodities. This one, it seems like pretty much everything has profit potential. It's just about the volume. Oil. I bought oil for 8. I bought this for 8. Sell it for 35. Okay, maybe liquid goods are the profit, the money makers. Oh, sell, dude, we're rich. Okay, can we get some more fishing rods? And now we freed up our wood debacle. We cleaned up that situation. That's very good. Ah, more fishing rods. So I already have some fishing rods. Okay, check the order of my cars here. Fishing rods, line inspection car. Okay, so up first is an XL car. We need to fill this XL car with at least 40 of something, so we're going for wolf meat. $40 of it, okay. So that goes into this car. 3 line inspection cars there. To the line. They have 103 line inspection cars. Not 03. They have 103 of these. 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 That's volume. Maybe this is the money maker. Let's not deal with those yet. Wait. Okay, we gotta figure something out here. I have 5 line inspection cars in this car. I have 3 in this car. If I buy 2, where do they go? 5, 5. Okay, so it looks like you can only carry 5 line inspection cars in a standard size merchandise truck, cart, car, whatever you want to call it. So if we were to put, okay, so that's kind of the offset. We can probably carry 10 in an XL merchandise car. Okay, so we can't really trade in these very effectively because they're such large things. I see. Okay. Dude, this is so cool. Look at all the towns up here. Can we get to this one? Paris. Let's go to Paris. Turn that. Turn that. Go. Perfect. Come on. You can make it. Oh, we didn't make it. Shovel more coal. We've gotten to 1 fight so far. It was very slow. It was kind of nothingness, if I'm being honest. We have gotten into 1 fight. It was actually kind of really cool. Paris, what do they have for sale here? Line inspection cars for 16. This is alcohol. 12. Seems like a really good price there. Fur, 10. Dung for 3? Paris has got the best price on poop. There's a shocker. Fishing rod for 5. We've never seen dung go as low as 3. Why is poop so cheap in Paris? Can I even buy these? Where does alcohol go? Is that going into my tank? Let's buy 40 of them. 20? Where'd that go? Okay, we have 20,000 liters of alcohol. That seems pretty good. Okay, we have 2 empty cars, 3 empty cars. One of them is an XL. So 2 standard empty cars and an XL empty car. Let's stock up here. Let's get 20 of these. Okay. 20 of these. Okay. So now just the XL merchandise car is empty. I can't buy anything to fill it all the way, so we're not going to buy anything. Let's update the map. Paris. Commercial. Paris. Oh my goodness, dude. Pause. Here's the map so far. Here's the map so far. So we still need to visit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. There's still 25 towns we have to visit. $25 towns to visit. I visited one of the skulls, I think this one down here, but we couldn't do anything. I arrived from the south, and we just stopped and turned around. So they're very mysterious. There's something we can do there. Obviously, there's something, but I don't know what. And these arrows allow us to reposition the trains in or the individual cars within our train if we stop at one of the arrows. The caves are the entrances to the tunnels. What else? I think that's about it. The story Helvetica from the manual is: in the year 2022, scientists, in an attempt to reverse global warming, detonated nuclear bombs at the North and South Pole because they're idiots. And it turns out they reversed global warming so hard that it's now an ice age, and Vikings have taken control of the surface. Everybody lives on trains except for people that live in towns, and Vikings control the world, and they want it to stay icy. And we're playing as a character who, when visiting our library, saw an encyclopedia that talked about the sun, which is a mythical entity in this world. Nobody knows what the sun is, nobody's seen it. And so our quest is to restore the sun. And we do that by driving a train from town to town and catching slaves and mammoths. And I don't know, it's wild. But there is a story here. Let's pause it here for a moment. I need to take a break. I'm out of water. Ugh. We'll take a break. We'll take a short break, then we'll come back and we'll try and visit the rest of these towns. Again, that's all we're going to do today. Because I do want to play this game. And it seems to me like the only way which we can play the game is by first learning how to play the game. I'm going to take a short break here. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. I'll actually put some music on, yeah, instead of silence. BRB. Alright. Let's play some more Transarctica, shall we? Welcome back. Sorry about the music. I went to go get water, use the restroom, and peeked back in and saw it had frozen. This is the downside. I use YouTube to play music for the stream. I shouldn't. It's backfired multiple times. And I still do it. Let's play some more Transarctica. We're deep in the midst of gathering information about how to play this game. And gradually the pieces are starting to come together to form a picture as to how we're meant to approach this. The plan will be, I think we'll go for another probably hour and a half roughly. And continue to assemble our map. There's the map so far. Map. This is the map so far. We just need to continue to, excuse me, visit each and every one of these towns on the map and make note of what they have to offer. We don't need to exhaustively visit every place. If we don't get every location visited today, that's okay. Really the only thing I'm concerned about is figuring out what towns have what. Once we learn that much, I think the plan will be a next stream tomorrow. We'll restart from the beginning on a different version of the game that hopefully doesn't have terrible high-pitched buzzing noises on the sound. Or maybe I can just get this version working and filter that out or adjust some of the settings to make it work. Maybe we just go to PC speaker music. But regardless, we're just going to continue full research development. This is the sort of game that requires upfront work in order to figure out, in order to have fun with it. But this is satisfying in and of itself, the process of filling out the map here. So we are in Paris. Oh, there's a ton of towns nearby. Let's get out of Paris. Let's move this train. Unpause. The town right here? Mont Saint-Michel. Let's go there. I have no idea what this track is. Is that good? Oh, I went to Paris again. Ah! Losing speed. Shovel coal. Oh, this is an information town. Heck, the Loch Ness Monster exists. I've seen it. It's at least 60 defenses high. You'd have to be mad to venture onto the lake bridge. What? 60 defenses high? I think this man is 60 defenses high. Okay. The time's Tuesday, 25th October, 2022. The VN will permit Merrick's Operation Blind project. It will be commissioned on 24 December next. As a reminder, this project will cause nuclear explosions at high altitude, creating an opaque layer of clouds around the planet. Alright, there you have it. So this is an information town. I really should be transcribing verbatim what they say in these towns. We'll save that for later. Don't need to worry too much about that just yet. Oh, I can't get here! Rum. Okay, we have to be able to build a bridge to get to Rum. This is where we want to be. 5 towns, dude. Okay, let's head to this one. Let's go to London. So we take this up, go up, and then reverse, and go forward, and then go that way, and then go, and then go, and then go. There's the buzzing. This is driving me insane! Okay, where am I? Mute the music. I'm sorry, I can't. Silence. Every time I want to give it another try, it just goes back to high-pitched buzzing. It makes me want to cry. Okay, there we go. London. Ooh, London's a merchant town. Okay, that's good news. They don't have very much for sale here, though. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with the mess of tracks up there by Rum. Very mysterious. There's probably mines as well. Okay, so London got plants for 20. London. Plant 20. Is this wolf meat again? Wolf meat for 10. Fish for 4. Fishing rods for 5. So far, with a couple exceptions, so far, if a town sells something, it will always be at the same price, with very little variation. There have been a couple exceptions. We found one town that sells rails for 2. Other towns sell them for 4. Missiles, we've seen them sold for 47 and 43. But like, fish have always been at price of 4. Fishing rods have always been at price of 5. Wolf meat's always been at 10 so far. Okay, so I'm wondering how consistent all these are. Oh, they got a lot of fishing rods. Let's fill up. The next car is this one here. Yeah, so we want to get 40 fishing rods into that XL rail car. Okay. Oops. Do we have anything to sell? The line inspection cars we were selling for 10. What? Alcohol for 50? I bought this alcohol for 12. 50. Okay, I think that's the moneymaker. I think liquids are the moneymaker. If we want to seriously make money, liquid is the play. So what I need to probably do is make sure my spreadsheet highlights cells that have liquids in them. We can prioritize those, like oil, gasoline. Let's color these. Blue for liquid. Gasoline, you go blue. Okay. We can sell this dung because we bought the dung for 3 because Paris has a really cheap dung market. They're really cheap exporters of dung. Fur, we bought the fur for 10. Yeah, it seems like material goods. What happened to the text box? Or rather, physical goods, solid goods seem to double our price. Like we buy for 5, sell for 10, buy for 10, sell for 22. But liquids, we turn a large profit. Some fish. Oh, how's my wagon line up now? Fishing rod, inspection car, meat, inspection car. We have 20 and 20. Okay, we only have 2 cars with 20 each, so we'll just get... I can't carry plants yet. Plants would be a good profit. In fact, I should highlight plants in green. Any material that requires a specialized car. Should probably highlight plants there. Green. Okay. Let's buy some. Let's buy 40 fish. Okay, we're fully loaded. Make sure the map's updated. London. Yes, let's go. From London, we head to the next town, Amsterdam. Turn that. Head here. Reverse. Turn that. Go. Reverse. Ah, mammoths. Another market. Okay, good. It's gonna get a little crowded in here. Plans for 17. They were just available for 20. What is going on here? What is going on here? Amsterdam. Plants? 17. That's alcohol. 14. We want all that alcohol. Oil for 8. We probably want that 8. Oil. Salt for 5. Okay, so plants. Turn that green. Alcohol and oil. Turn that blue. Okay. We can carry 20 tons of alcohol. So investing in liquid tankers would be very wise. We can sell off the fish, dude. We just bought these fish for 4. Let's sell them for 12. All right. Oh, we can finally get rid of our fishing rods as well. Because we bought fishing rods for 5, so we're doubling our money with fishing rods. Let's go. There we go. Meat? I bought meat for 10. I'm gonna sell it for 18. Okay, what can we restock on? The only solids they have are salt, and they've got 39. Okay, whatever. We'll take it all. Take it all. I can't buy these plants because I don't have the correct wagon, nor can I take either of these. Okay. We're so rich. Okay, it seems like money might not be a thing. Like, we might not. Money might be trivial. It almost seems like this game might be, like, really simple. I don't know. Okay, let's go this way. Hit that. Let's go into full speed. Unstop. Let's go. Because even though we're spending money in the form of... There's an enemy train! Okay, he went the other way. Yeah, that's where the real tricky complexity will come in, when we deal with enemy trains. Okay, this is an industrial. Oh, look at this. Oh, yes! Bridge building crane. 1,300? Oil tank. I still don't know what the difference is between tank and oil tank. Why are they listed separately? Maybe if we have oil tanks, then purchasing oil will directly go into the oil tanks. But we can also put oil into standard tanks. Like, why the distinction? I don't know yet. I don't know. The oil tank is cheaper. That's true. That's very true. Dude, why? 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 Control B. Okay. XL barracks. Game time is not paused. I can press P to pause it at any time. But when the game is paused, I can't click on these to read their descriptions. So like I can click on this and then pause it again. I'm really not worried about it. Oh, that one is timed. Thank you. Totally forgot to restart that. I'll just I don't know how long it was paused for. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, 3 hours. Nobody really knows. XL barracks. I don't think it's too important to record the prices of the individual cars here from town to town. The prices seem consistent because we saw XL barracks for sale at a previous town for $450 as well. Observation box. This is different from an observatory. XL merchandise. This was also 400 at a previous town. Tank. Okay, nope. Prices do fluctuate. Never mind. So we're going to record prices. 450. Observation box. 700, dude. We can't sell cars. Merchandise. So not like we can trade in cars. That'd be pretty cool if we could. Tank. 400. This is another tender. For 100. We've seen tenders for sale for 90. So the price variation with cars is not that. What, Alcatraz? What? Okay. Sure. Sure. High security barbed wire prison car. You know, just give me one of those. Yeah. All right, thank you. Bridge building crane. So we can't build bridges on the world map until we have a crane in our possession. We may need mammoths as well. And mammoths require livestock trains. Each livestock train can only carry 3 mammoths. And we can either visit mammoth fairs or catch wild mammoths. Catching wild mammoths seems to require slaves or soldiers or a mix of both. And the wild mammoths just seem to be randomly moving about the world map. Presumably, if we stockpile observation boxes and observatories, then it will expand the sight radius of our trains so we can find and seek out mammoth herds, as well as enemy trains for that matter. And enemy trains is an easy way to expand our cars, because we steal enemy cars when we defeat their trains in combat. This game is incredible. There's so much going on here. Oil tank. 350. Okay. So we have a lot of money. We're going to buy 2 normal tanks and 2 oil tanks. Now I'm going to get 1 more XL merchandise. We're going to get an observatory. I got an Alcatraz. Let's get another tender. Call it good. Okay, we're up to 26 cars. Our train is only 1/4 of its maximum length. Dude! Imagine having a 100 train car. It's gonna be us. We're gonna have to do it. Okay, from here. Let's go here. Beirut. Turn that. Smash into there, then reverse. Go that way, into that way. Go. Shovel coal. What's this say? Mine, I don't care. Don't have enough slaves to work on it. Yeah, we don't have any slaves, so we need a crane, we need rails in stock, we need slaves and potentially mammoths as well to build a bridge. That's fine. Reverse. Go. This seems to be kind of a mid-game sort of deal. Oh, information. The Viking Union has built a secret base which can control the entire network and pilot certain passages not recorded. This base, constructed after the chaos, functions with energy of the past and is not detectable except with apparatus of the time. What did the text is cut off? Life and death of the mammoth extract. Feeling his last days had come, the herd and departs to reach the cemetery of his ancestors. One of the only cemeteries to have been discovered is the cemetery of Yorsk, situated somewhere in the Carpathian Mountains in Transylvania. What? Beirut. Okay. Thanks for the chat. Let's get out of here. Go. No! Reverse. Reverse. Is the track the right way? This way? Okay, go. Okay, we made it. Soldiers. Boots or missiles? What? What does this mean? Okay, Berlin is a garrison. We can pick up soldier units here. I only have one barracks. I haven't really been preparing for battle or anything like that. I'm not really too concerned about it. So this is where we go to pick up people. Okay. We need to head. There's a town here and here we need to visit. Let's take this line. So we go boom, go that way, boom, reverse up to that way. Let's go. Yeah, Ruhr had the big cars. That's the place to go. No, don't go that. Oh, this interface. Okay. Go. Unstop. Speed up. Go. Slam into reverse. Go this way. Boom, boom. Then slam into reverse here. Okay, we need a shovel. Slam it into reverse. Okay, stop shoveling, otherwise the thing will explode. Gdansk. Industrial Center. What is this? What is this? Oh, that's the spy wagon. Machine gun! Cannon. XL barracks. Barracks. Livestock. Alright. Now, it seems to me we may just be able to start a new game and make our way up to this cluster of cities right off the bat and just get rich quick. Gdansk. Alright, let's update the spreadsheet here. Gdansk. Barracks for 300. XL barracks for 450. That's what that is, right? Yeah. Cannon. Cannon is trained to train combat, so we can directly attack the enemy train cars when you get to combat. So we're probably going to want some of these cannons. Machine gun, dude. The machine gun. We're definitely going to want some machine guns. I think Spy Wagon might be the most important car in the game. Livestock. 300. Missile launcher. 2,000! I think Spy Wagons might be the most important car in the game because I strongly suspect the only way in which we can interact with the game world in a manner other than going from town to town is by deploying spies to specific locations. I strongly suspect like these little buildings here, these little outposts, you probably have to deploy a spy there to figure out what's there. These, the skulls here, you may need to deploy spies into these buildings as well. I don't know. We'll deal with that later. Let's go to Helsinki. Copenhagen. Let's go to Copenhagen. Turn. Go. Stop shoveling. You're going to blow up the car. Okay. Good. It's a merchant town. Copenhagen. We have rails for 3. Wood for 10. Wolf meat for 10. Caviar. Can I even buy caviar? I can. What cars are these going into? Oh my god, dude. This is... Salt? Salt? Rail inspection cars? Ah, caviar went to the XL merchant. Okay. Well, that means we should get 11 more. Okay. Line inspection. Empty. Empty. Rails. Okay, so we got 2 empty cars. Let's get 20 wolf meat and 20 wood. This game is wild. I bought this salt for 5, I think. I bought this salt for 5. I'll sell it for 13. Absolutely. Alcohol. I bought the alcohol for 14. Sell. All right. Let's go. Gaming. Copenhagen. Did I update the map? I did not update the map. Helsinki. Let's go to Finland. Oh, what direction is this? You can't. You can't see. This way maybe. I guessed wrong. Okay. Reverse. Turn it. Come on. Reverse. There we go. How's the music sound? Helsinki sells wood. Helsinki sells wood. That's it. They know what they're about. Wood for 8's a really good price. Wood has historically been 10 elsewhere. Or 15. So I'll buy wood. I'll buy wood for 8. I'm just gonna buy all 90. Who cares where it goes? Boom. Sell. Caviar? I bought this caviar for 3. Wolf meat. Okay, sell these. I have 110 wood. Oh, we got so much wood. Okay, Helsinki. Wood only. Keep exploring. Turn that. I can't build a bridge. Okay, we gotta go this way. We've been to Gdansk. Go that way. Go this way. And go that way. To get there. That. Okay, let's go. Whoever made the music for this game should be shot. They really messed up. Gdansk. Like, maybe it's just this version that's so supremely jacked up with that high-pitched buzzing, but man, is that bad. Go. Usually Summerall's has really good music, too. Information. You talk of a tunnel. Year of fear to manufacture this rotten minotaur. But hello, result. It's the most powerful military train known. Science Institute Bulletin. August 15, 2024. That's coming up real soon. Meeting with John Merrick. The J code is a group of particle ray generators situated at very high altitude. They will bombard the clouds with gamma rays, destroying them in a nuclear chain reaction, like a snowball. Okay, what do these words mean? You talk of a tunnel, year of fear to manufacture this rotten minotaur. But hello result. It's the most powerful military train known. What? Year of fear to manufacture this rotten minotaur. Is the minotaur a train? A military train? Hello result? These are just words. They're just words slammed together. The joys of direct, rough translations. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is we're going to have to like take a screenshot of all these dialogue boxes and piece together the clues. All right. Yeah, I'm probably going to awkward aardvark. I'm probably going to switch versions tonight. I had faith that the DOS version would be good, but my faith was wrong. Canosa. Information town. Canosa. From here, I haven't been here yet. Can we go to Moscow? Boom, boom. We need to take this line. Go to Moscow. Okay. Which means we can't go that way. Let's go. Like, the music's fine. I know it's really quiet right now. For the most part, it's perfectly fine. It's just occasionally some of the songs have these stuck notes in them. Destroyed bridge. Okay. Do not have sufficient wagons to take them. What is... What's Berlin then? Garrison town? Okay. Okay, now we need to try and make our way here. Sarov. Just head back to Canosa. We don't want to go south because we can't go south, so turn that. Reverse! Okay. That one. Okay, don't blow up the train. Don't blow up the train. Stop shoveling. Okay, go this way and take this line all the way into the town. Sarov. Slaves! slaves! Okay, what was the other slave town? What letter did I put? C? I? G? Because slave towns are different from army towns. I need to distinguish between the two on my map here. I don't think I've been distinguishing. We'll put S for slave. Serov. So slaves can be used not only are they required to build things, but we can also sell. We can enter the slave trade. 14 bucks per slave. All right, Serov. Let's make note. Slaves. Serov. They are 14 bucks to buy. Select quantity for accounts. Plus or minus, select OK to validate. Well, I have the Alcatraz car. Where'd Alcatraz go? Is this it? Alcatraz. It doesn't say how much Alcatraz can carry. I think it was 80. Let's get 30 slaves. We sell for 12. Get out of here, man. Was it 100? Okay. See, there's that high-pitched buzz, dude. Oh, it went away. Okay. I haven't visited this town over here, or this one here, or this one here yet. Let's see if we can get to this one. Bridge. Go down, then back up. Town? There it is, dude. I can't. I keep hoping it'll get better, but it doesn't. Okay, we need to visit this town. We need to visit this one. We need to visit this one. Let's go to this one here, Omsk. So to get to Omsk, we have to go straight. We gotta get onto this line. How do we get onto this? Oh my god! Okay, maybe I go this way? Puts me here. How? Okay, we need to be on this line. Here's a junction. So one of these two lines is good. So how do we get onto this line? Or this line? They are the same line. Okay. This one here is blocked by a water. So we have to come from this line here. That's a dead end, so we can't come from there. Okay. So we have to come from here? From here? I gotta end up here? This is incomprehensible. This line. I need to get onto this one. Just to go this way and up through there. Okay. How? Do we go down this way? Okay, we can at least make it to this town, to Mirtov. if we go through this tomfoolery nonsense here. Right? Where am I? Okay, here. Turn there. Start moving. We need to hit here and then back up and go this way. And ride this down. And then back up and go this way and go this way. Nope, go this way. Go that way. Go up here. There. Okay. Turn up the speed. Vroop. Shovel coal. Reverse. Stop shoveling. Reverse. I bet these hard. This is train. Go. 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 The bridge was still firm. The whale's games filled my companions with joy. I took the opportunity to shave. We gotta wait for the bridge to be down. Now the guy said it was from 12 to 2, I believe. Okay. Shovel? Shovel? Map? Bridge? Ow! Uh-oh. Stop shoveling, man. We got enough coal. How do I cross this bridge? Enemy. Go. 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 Move the train. This is... What is happening? They have mammoths! Get on the board! Get on the train! Okay, advance. Pursue. They have mammoths. They're on my train! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, reverse, reverse, reverse. Sir, go fight. He's on my train! Go! I think we might be dead. Sir! They have put triangles. Oh my god. Get on the train. Okay, go. They've damaged one of my cars. Okay, sir, you need to move faster so I can set TNT on the... They're on my main... Okay, go this way. Throw them off. Full speed. Eek! Ah! Fight him! This might be a really...
Blew up my car. Is this guy even moving? Is he drunk? Bomb. Get down. Get up. Got him. What happened to the guy down here? Wasn't there a guy down here? Oh, my guy killed him. I lost 3 units. All right. On the train. Play defense. Oh, dude, they're gonna bomb my car. Despite desperate attempts at escape, the Ambivalence chief was caught and shot. The Viking Union was proud to award its gallant soldiers the Golden Piston Rod of Courage. The Ambivalence chief was caught, and the sun continued to shine its benevolent rays across the top of the opaque cloud layer hidden from human eyes. And the sun continued to shine. Well, game over. He died. How are you supposed to fight back? Let me turn the music up. And the sun continued to shine. I have no idea what the mammoths were doing. Maybe I needed harpoons to counter their mammoths. Maybe I needed mammoths of my own to counter their mammoths. I think I need multiple different barracks situated at strategic positions down my rail line, so that as soon as combat begins, I can deploy units on top of my train to act as defense for the enemy's units. I also need to deploy aggressive units to charge their train. Being mindful of the enemy's machine gun positions, as well as my machine guns if I have any. Cannons would be nice to use, because you win combat when you defeat all of the enemy's attack units. Meaning all of their soldiers, all of their cannons, all of their machine guns, presumably all of their mammoths as well. There's also likely only a fixed number of enemy trains in the game. At least that's what the manual said. There's only so many enemies, and they never come back. I think that's what the manual said. Mammoths do not move in groups during battle. They move independently and are used to transport soldiers. Okay. They're held in the cattle wagons, have to be led out one by one. As mammoths move faster than soldiers, can absorb much gunfire. Okay, I see. The boudoir, the general quarters, and the engine are strongly armored. If you lose one of them, you've lost the battle and the game. So we lost our boudoir. No, we lost our quarters. Most of the time you recover coal and slaves. I believe it mentioned something about combat and how enemies just stay dead. What happened to the music? It's gone. Okay. Well, we died. That's level 1. We can automate the combat. We can turn the music off. What's level 5? I don't know. Let's do a little bit more reconnaissance before wrapping things up. Just a little bit more information can be gathered still. We look at the map yet again. We start the game down here. And there's a couple towns right by the starting location I never visited and annotated. So let's start a new game and make it our entire goal to visit these towns near the starting area. So I died. Oh my god. This is a mess. This area here is an absolute disaster mess. This is where I died. I was somewhere, I think here, waiting for the bridge when I died, trying to make my way up to this town. So this seems to be a generally very hostile area. Maybe there's like different threat levels per zone. Like this, since we start down here, it's very easy down here. Maybe this is very difficult. Then there's this like spaghetti noodle track nonsense. I don't know what's going on with that. Let's play again. And by play, I mean let's see about getting a little bit more information. Start. From the top. No! Sorry, music gone. I should have turned it off. We're back here. Yeah, the skull and crossbones, I don't know. They're represented by these little installations, like science techno bases. I've never been able to visit one. They might be the Vikings bases. That's a very good possibility, yeah. But they're like situated at crossroads or at the ends of trains. But I went to one of them and just nothing happened. All I could do was turn around. So I don't know what they're for. Can we make it here? We absolutely can. Okay. Shovel. So now we're starting with very little resources, but that's fine because we're not really too worried about earning money. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn this. Whoop. There we go. Stop shoveling. Reverse. Get out of here. Don't care about this town. Marrakesh. Maybe we can find Titus the Fox there. Okay, so we need to hit here and then back into here. Casablanca. Oh, they have mammoths! Okay, well, we can't check their prices because I don't have the appropriate cars with me. So this is an M for Mammoth. Casablanca. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that track, Magic Imp. Yeah. Presume you're talking about this one down here. It just goes. And then it stops. Very mysterious. This game has a lot of mysteries. Okay, let's make our way here. So we need to go this way. Go. Okay, reverse, turn. Go. This game has a lot of mysteries that I cannot wait to uncover. Okay, shuffle. And perhaps in 2 days' time or 3 days' time, we'll understand how to play the game well enough to start to unravel some of the mysteries. Granada. Commercial. Granada. Fishing rods. Granada. Okay, they have plants here for 15. Good price for plants. Is that fur for 2? They have fur for 2. They sell fur for 2 here. That's good. Fishing rod for 5. This is a really good deal. You start with precisely 1 merchandise car. Which can carry a grand total of 20 tons. Fur for 2. Okay, we need to go here. Tunis. Beautiful music. Another merchant, nice. Oh, caviar, okay. Tunis. So I bet we can make a tidy sum just going around the starting area. I don't know. Tunis, commercial. Tuning. Spreadsheet. These are rails for 5. That's the most expensive we've ever seen rails. Oil is 8. That's a really good price on oil. Salt for 5. Caviar for 3. Caviar is cheap, but we're buying a ton of caviar, like a literal ton, for $3. That's a lot of caviar. I don't know, Rez. Just a good question. I have no idea how the mammoths are here. They're just here. They're just here. Okay, exit. Tunis. Oh, helical welcome. Finally playing this game. It's really cool. I'm playing the DOS version, which unfortunately I have to mute the sound. There's music here, but if we let the music play for too long, it's just going to start like with this high-pitched buzzing noise, which melts my ears. So let's listen to it again. I'm currently in the process of visiting all of the different cities on the world map here. which is insane. There's a lot of them, but we've got most of them visited. All right, we need to hit this cluster of 2 here. Did you hear that? This is not music. This is agony. Sparta, Athens. Oh, there's Greece. I can't listen to it. I'm sorry. This way, go that way. All right. Start the train. Reverse. We go up this way and back into here. Reverse. Viking. Anti-pirate control. Okay, take the manual and enter word 3 of line 1, page 22. All right. Copy protection. Page 22? Is that what that said? Page 22, word 3, line 1. The manual does not have page numbers in it, so we just have to go... Page 22 is the first page of Les Lieux. Les Lieux. Less leaks. Less likes. Page 22, okay. Les Lieux. This is page 22. Word 3, line 1. Pura. P-O-U-R-R-A. P-O-U-R-R-A. I'm in. Sparta. Oh, we can buy soldiers here. Okay, Sparta's a garrison. Enrollment of soldiers, cost of soldiers 12 bucks per soldier. Select quantity for accounts. Plus or minus, select OK to validate. What's this button? What is this? Spies. Those are spies. Okay. So we can get soldiers or spies from garrisons. I see, I see, I see, I see. I understand. Garrison. Sparta. Sparta. But you can't recruit spies until you buy a specific spy car. Then each spy car can hold 5 spies. And spies are important because they can set dynamite on the tracks to blow up enemy trains. They can maybe do other stuff? I don't know. We're not going to do any of this. Again, we're just in information mode, so leave the town. Let's head to Athens. Go. Hit the brakes. I shovel some coal. Athens is a merchant town. They have HB-44 missiles here. Oh, let's go. Athens might be cool. Missiles cost 49. Oh, this is wolf meat. Wolf meat, fish, caviar, okay. So yeah, what I'm doing right now, I've shown it a couple times, we'll show it again. I took a screenshot of the in-game map here, and I'm going through and just making notes for each individual city, what type of city it is. C is commercial, G is a garrison, I is industrial. Stars are just purely information. And there's also a slave town. S for slave town. You don't get any of this information right off the bat. So all I've been doing the past 3.5 hours basically is driving my train to different towns, seeing what type of town it is and what they have for sale. Mole people slaves, please, please. They're mole people. Now the different towns, I've been recording their prices as well. So I have a spreadsheet open here with the price of all the goods available in each individual town. And what I'm going to do is eventually we'll be able to learn, okay, we start the game here, let's head to this town, buy these items, take them to this town, sell them, buy these items, take them to this town, etc., etc., and kind of figure out how to best earn money in that way. But since the game begins without you having any information as to what town has what, and it costs fuel, travel places, then we must by necessity plot efficient courses because we're spending our money / fuel simply to travel. So this is important groundwork here. We're in Athens. Let's try and make our way up there. Can I do that? Can I do that? We can. Istanbul, not Constantinople. Go. Reverse. Rome. Rome was an information town. Okay, another market. Holy smokes! They got everything here. They have everything, but they have very small quantities of everything. So this place actually not that good. Because volume seems to be the real king. We want to trade in volume since we're dealing with such small quantities. We definitely want to trade in volume. So commercial, Istanbul, spreadsheet. Istanbul. Okay, we got everything here. Gonna write it all down. Rails for 4. Missiles 48. That's a line inspection car for 20. Alcohol for 17. Oil 10. Fur. They sell fur for 12? Remember when we bought fur for 2? Selling it for 12 here. Wow. Wolf meat 12. Salt for 8. Fish for 6. Dung for 7. Caviar for 5. Fishing rod. So, judging by the relative prices here, and the low quantities available, this might just be a bad spot to trade. I mean, you can still turn a profit on some of these. Like the oil and the alcohol, we can definitely turn a profit on. I can't do it right now because I don't have the correct cars. The fish, we can still make money on some of these, just not as much. Let's get out of here. So that was Istanbul. Where are we headed now? Due south. This town and this town. I have no idea how we're meant to find the sun. Like, that part, fully mysterious still. Like, how are we going to turn what we're doing into some sort of quest to restore the sun to the earth? I don't know. We're going to do it. It's going to happen somehow. Reverse. Like, all we can do is travel from town to town and buy and sell stuff. How do we translate that into restoring the sun? It's, we'll figure it out. Stop shoveling. Information. Alexandria. There's somewhere in the north left luggage lockers containing objects from the past. The Viking Union protects them jealously. There's a word cut off over there. What? There is somewhere in the north left luggage lockers containing objects from the past. That's the sentence. That's a sentence. There is somewhere in the north left luggage lockers containing objects from the past. The Viking Union protects them jealously. Okay. Alexandria Journal on, this is April 21, 2022. The scientific summit in Ottawa has reached no solution to the problem of the greenhouse effect. Only Professor John Merrick remains optimistic, but refuses to give any information concerning his work. What? This is gibberish! Alright, Alexandria. So I think there's a number of things at play here. I think there's a glitch or a bug in the text formatting that causes certain lines to be duplicated, because this has happened multiple times here. Like, left luggage lockers containing objects. Obviously, they duplicated something there. It's also a direct translation from French into English, so it's stilted, just generally speaking. Okay. We may have to decipher these these messages somehow. Okay. Let's go down here. Go. Reverse. Mammoth. Oh, Luxor. Okay, we can buy and sell slaves here, but we aren't able to get prices because we don't have a prison car in our train. So this is a slave town. Luxor. Let's visit this place now, Tavesti. Go. Ooh, merchant. Gasoline. I might want to. It's far too late now. I might want to start recording quantities as well. Okay, we are in T Bestie. Gasoline sells for 12. Oil sells for 6. Salt for 5. Dung for 5. Okay. The map. Commercial. To Bestie. Okay. I think that about does it. That's about as far as we can get at the moment. Dude, we bought these fur for 3. Sold for 22. That's a 7-fold increase in profits. Good. We visited every town on the map now, except for this one up here. Rum. Rum is unvisited because Rum is blocked by a chasm. So you have to build a bridge in order to access Rum. Plus there's this giant, twisty, winding spaghetti noodle track that we have to navigate as well, which actually seems pretty simple. But to build bridges, we need to have rails in our possession. We need to have a crane car, we need to have mammoths, and we need to have slaves. All 4 of those things must be in our possession in adequate quantities for us to build a bridge. So this will be something we'll work towards as we progress in the game. There's this noodles as well. I don't know why there's noodly tracks over here. 3 towns over here I wasn't able to visit either. Boop, boop, boop. I was on my way to this town here, Tamir Tau, when I got attacked while waiting for the bridge and died. So I wasn't able to visit this place. This town is impossible to visit here, Omsk. It's a giant nightmare navigating these tracks, but I was trying to get there, but I died. Same with this town. We visited this place. This was a commerce. Yeah, we visited everywhere else. There's a lot of very suspicious, just random tracks. Like, look, there's just tracks here. There's just tracks. What? What's that about? There's this very mysterious dead end here. There's this. There's a lot of mystery still. The theme of games developed by European brothers. I don't know, this was made by 7 people, I think. I've had this game on my 2 playlist for years. Literal years. I have been building up the courage to finally try and play this game. And here we are. I don't think Silmarils was a family-run company. Or family-led company. Oh, maybe it is. Never mind. Stop shoveling, man. You're gonna blow up the train. Look at the pixel art. End of track straight ahead. Machine stopped. Okay. How do we save the sun? So the goal of the game is to restore the sun to the earth. We're in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Iceland future where scientists, in order to combat the greenhouse effect, decided to detonate nuclear bombs above the North and South Pole, which hurtled the Earth into an ice age. And now the planet's covered in ice. Trains are everywhere. The Vikings control the surface. There's mole people that live underground. And we have to restore the sun. Like, that's the plot of the game. Something about minotaurs as well. Minotaurs are involved. Abu Dhabi. But I think that's probably about as much as we'll do today. I feel pretty good about our initial exploration. So I think what we can do next stream is I'm going to investigate different versions so I can play one without the hideous high-pitched buzzing sound of the music. And I think we now have enough information, a nice solid foundation to begin to build a train and establish ourselves. Because you start with only, what's this, a couple cars? You start with the locomotive, one single tender, and the general quarters, and the boudoir. And you only start with one merchandise car and one barracks, with 10 soldiers in that barracks. So the plan will be, we need to expand our train. We can have up to 100 cars on our train. The tenders increase the maximum capacity of fuel. There's two different types of fuel. The top type doubles as money. The middle type here is simply fuel to burn for speed. So we need to stockpile on a bunch of tenders. So we increase our capacity. We need to buy a whole heck of a lot of merchandise cars as well as tanks to carry liquid goods. We need some plant cars to carry plants. We need to buy barracks. We just need to buy everything. We need to buy every type of car. We need to strategically align them in the correct formation to protect ourselves from attack. And deploy spies and save the world? And catch mammoths? I don't know. Alright, let's shoot ourselves in the face. Captain's body was discovered in the morning by his secretary, Kolotov. The face of the dead man reflected the despair of his last moments, when he could not fulfill his responsibilities. And the sun continued to shine, its benevolent rays across the top of the opaque cloud layer, hidden from human eyes. The sun continued to shine. This is wild, dude. Just looking at the map. All right. We'll pause it there. So today was mostly just getting our feet wet, kind of understanding how to control the game, what's expected of the player, and attempting to learn how to actually play it. I think we're in good shape, so we'll pick this up again tomorrow. And maybe actually play the game instead of just driving around aimlessly. This could be really cool. This game might be really good. It might also be completely and utterly incomprehensible. I think there's a game here. So thank you for watching, everybody. Let's switch scenes. Boing. Silmarils, there they are. Oh, look at the box art. Look at this train. Beautiful. Yeah, thanks for watching. Like I said, we'll play this again tomorrow. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you, Cactus Bee, for the raid. Thanks for hanging out. That's all I got. This is going to be fun, I think. I predict this will be a lot like Rings of Medusa, where it's going to be a slow, gradual burn, but it's going to be so satisfying and good and fun. Oh, dude. I kind of want to just keep playing it, but nope, I must go. Beautiful music. Oh, Ashens is streaming. Let's raid Ashens. No idea what he's up to. UK games at the dawn of heaven. What? I don't even know what that means. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Farewell. See you later. Adios. Bye-bye.